but she did not reply to those messages. We're looking for somebody who reciprocates interest. The idea is to find somebody who's single, ready to mingle, in other words, ready, willing, able, and open to dating. So I decided not to call her, and she did not try to call or message me during this period. 3 months later, I still haven't heard from her, by the way, 3 months later. A message that we need to talk.
About it, Melee, you got a copy?
I mean, at the end of the day, she's ignoring you. You sent her a gift.
Hey, is that you pulling up to the silo right now?
Negative.
Is that you, Bear?
Yes, it is.
Alright, Bear, I got you down for 45,000 to 3050 on Silo 3.
Copy that.
Yeah, go ahead and come around and scan your ticket and come on in, we'll get you lined up.
Okay.
In other words, dating, as I've said before, I even did a couple videos on it over the years. Dating's like a game of tennis. You hit the ball over the net, and you wait for the other person to hit it back. And so you hit 2 or 3 balls over the net, and she didn't hit a single one on the back. And you think, reaching out to her saying, we need to talk. Well, you obviously got a response from what you see in a second. And so I told her I'm having feelings for her. She's thinking, if I just tell her how much I like her, then she'll really start looking at her. She already figured out you would like you very much. She could tell you were getting attached, and she was hoping
you got a copy, Melee?
The message would just kind of go away. Because when you love and you value yourself, and somebody treats you like you're dirt, or they don't like you, they don't support your purpose and mission in life, next, move on to the next one. You don't sit around trying to change their mind. It's demeaning to yourself. Plus, it takes you out of the game. It prevents you from being open to meeting people that are already circulating on that. And I would want for us to be in a relationship.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Melee, hold tight and I'll get you lined up as soon as I get done with Bear.
Copy.
You're not on a date, dude, and now you want want to be in a relationship. You put the cart
And
before the
stop.
horse. Before
Back
you ever
up
get to a
about,
relationship, you
I
gotta
don't
go
know,
on a
foot.
date, you want to hang out, you want to have fun, you want to hook up, like I told you in the book.
Let
Then
me
let
try
the woman
that.
bring up the relationship. This girl's just ignoring you. And so you're telling her how much you like her and that you want a relationship. It's obviously inappropriate. And this is the response I got from her. Keep in mind, he's perplexed by this response and going, what does he mean?
Alright, better back up a few
She
inches. I'll
says,
stop
Dear
you.
Bob. Well, that's not his real name. They call it Dear Bob.
And stop.
I don't know what I should reply to these emails. Please, I ask you to put the situation into perspective.
Alright, better set your brakes.
Fuck up, dude.
Brake and set.
Alright, I got you down. I
We
got
only went out for
45,000 at
coffee
3050
once
coming at
and
you.
have been having some correspondence by mail, but nothing which would explain why you should feel that we have ever been that close, or that may justify why you should feel as you do for me, as you cannot rationally care so much.
Alright, Melee,
so
scan your ticket and
intimately
come on
for a
in.
person you barely know. Obviously, he's projecting his fantasy on you, having all these things in his head.
Give me a little bit of right, Melee. A little bit more. And stop. Back up about 6 inches. And stop. Let me try that. Okay, back up about 4 inches. A little bit more. And stop. Let me try that. Okay, back up a couple more inches. We're still getting hung up on your lid. For some reason it's in the way. And stop. Alright, Melee, set your brakes. I got 43.5 to 40.70 coming at you.
Copy.
Alright, Bear, your load's complete. Only Bear. Don't forget your BOL on the way out. Thank you.
Days gonna be like, who's gonna come to the wedding, where they're gonna have it, who their honeymoon's gonna be, how many kids they're gonna have, where they're gonna live. All these thoughts when I was younger, dude. We're about the same age when I was having these kinds of thoughts. Hard way and hard way too. We have only been acquaintances, and this situation does not make me want to pursue it any further. So in other words, lose my number, dude. She's basically saying, I'm sorry for saying it this harshly. It's actually nice of her to reach out and say, dude, get fucking cool. Because most women will just ignore you or continue to persist, then they get restraining orders. You don't continue to pursue, obsess.
UA and scan, come on.
She's a loyal woman. And you're obviously, you know she has a boyfriend or anything like that. It's like you see in the movies, it doesn't matter. She can be married, she can be in a relationship, she can be about to get married. In the movies, it's like you just tell her how much you like her. What an idiot I've been. Yeah, I'm just going to cancel the wedding and let's go live happily ever after. You know, we've never been on one date. Keep in mind, these movies are usually written by the geeks and savages back in class. Never got laid when they were in high school. They have this fantasy. They saw it in another movie and then they become screenwriters and they start writing perpetually the same bullshit. That's reality. Which is causing strain on my relationship with my boyfriend, who I place above all others as well. In other words, my boyfriend, my rock, my mountain, I have a relationship, he and my don't leave me the fuck alone. I don't think it places me in any fair situation. I did trust that you understood what I had said when you said so. But this mail reflects that you don't. So she even told you in person, hey, I got a boyfriend. It's like, no, that just kind of goes right. As you clearly don't understand, my heart is, I'm sorry, Bob, but it cannot go on, and I urge that you move on from this, which in no way may be a desirable situation for you to be in. But I am not going to carry out of it by engaging in a relationship, which I would not be able to do, honestly, as I would not like to continue this relation due to the circumstances. I'm sorry, but you must respect this. I wish you may find happiness and consolation. Best wishes, Jessica. So, dude, she's saying, leave me the fuck alone. Get a clue. I'm not interested. I have a boyfriend. This is totally disgusting behavior. I will fuck out. So after he gets that email, because this is the second time she's basically said, like, you get a clue, because obviously she must have. Maybe when they went together for coffee, she told him the same thing, and he's going, but I don't get it. Does it make sense? So look at this. Listen to the next response to me. He says, Corey, thank you for your insights so far. I'm still hurting as a result of this. I'm sure you are, dude, but at the end of the day, that's what happens when reality meets bullshit and delusion. You're experiencing pain. You were wrong. This is not appropriate. In other words, you seem to be talking. It doesn't work this way. Above is the email that she sent asking me to move on. I really don't know what to make of it. She sent asking me to move on. Well, thank you for your insights so far. I'm still hurting as a result. I'm sure you are, but at the end of the day, that's what happens when reality meets bullshit. Experiencing pain. We're wrong. Still in other words, you see too many fucking movies. It doesn't work this way in the real world. Above is the email that she sent asking me to move on. I really don't know what to make of it. She's saying in a nice way, dude, please fuck off and leave me alone. Don't call me. Don't email me. Don't send me any gifts. It's totally inappropriate. It's not fair to me. My boyfriend doesn't like it. You're creating problems in my relationship. And you need to move the fuck on. Live your life. Please, your insight will be greatly appreciated. Do you think I can still get her back as a friend? Come on, man. I mean, seriously. You don't want her as a friend. You want to date and have a relationship. That's fucking obvious. Let it go. Just be strong enough. I know it's tough. Be strong enough to say, you know what? This girl didn't reciprocate any interest. I'm not going to respond. I'm not going to reply. I'm going to start reading Corey's book 10 to 15 times and meeting and dating and meeting. I mean, you're in college. This is the only time in your life when you're going to be surrounded by beautiful single women with the same age as you and they have the same goals and the same values. It's a total target-rich environment. So practice, read the teacher's book, have fun, hang out, have fun, look up, don't get hung up on the angle. I did several years ago from a guy who's older that was doing had the same kind of thinking. Oh, who is a stalker? And I had to lower the boom on him as well because he needed to learn the hard way. I know it's painful, it's not fun. Just saying, you know what, I fucked up. This is not right. It doesn't work. Women don't appreciate. This doesn't ingratiate you to the female species, if you will. So, I'm fucking out, dude. Seriously. You think I still get back to the friend in the first place, as I do not want to lose her completely. Dude, you never had her to begin with. It's an unhealthy attachment to want somebody who's not single, not available. And part of your thinking, and the reason I can say this is because I used to think like this is a way to avoid a relationship altogether by being hung up on people who don't want you, that aren't interested. It's easy and it's safe that way. You don't really have to risk it. Because after all, just take it. So, like I said, read the book 10 to 15 times, start applying it. You can even go to audible.com and subscribe. Get a free Audible trial. You can get my book for free. Get out there and start pointing people down. You make a whole life out of it. This is one chick. Laugh at it. I mean, because it is funny. 20 years from now, 10 years from now, even 5 years from now, you'll look back at this and you'll laugh your ass off and yourself and say, I was totally fucking ridiculous. You gotta let it go, dude. It's just unhealthy from this point forward. If your outcome is a relationship or a girlfriend, you need to get out there and date and practice the things that are in the book. Because quite frankly, your skills are not going to get any better if you keep going through different life cycles. You're just going to get hung up on one unavailable chick after another. You're just going to waste a tremendous amount of time. And emotionally, it's really raking yourself over the coals. It's like eating glass on purpose. It's like, why would you want to do that? So if you'd like to get my help personally, you can go to my website, click the product. Get rid of too long. However, let me tell you a story. A story of a boy who found the inner rediscovered. We all have this within inside us, but it's just society has beat us down to the point where we don't feel comfortable being human. And the beauty is, the more authentic you are, the more real you are, the more comfortable you are being who you are, the right people will love and value that. And you're still going to have plenty of haters no matter what you do. But the right people will show up and stay in your life because they get to see the real you. It's unapologetic for it. Now, I do like to normally embellish my stories for entertainment purposes, but not this time. The facts are clear, and the truth tells all. So to begin, I've now read and listened to your book perhaps 25 times. That's what it's doing. When you read it 25 times, you embody it. You know it backwards and forwards. You teach a fucking class. You give a seminar. You're not going to be saying, suppose anything. Just know instinctively. The idea is to learn the fundamentals. You learn the fundamentals, then you just instinctively do the right thing. It says, perhaps 25 times I've read it, though I've lost count now, but I'll continue to do so. This is somebody who's a serious student. He said, I want to get better, and I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm going to exceed the 10 to 15 times the boys. I become a fan of old Cary Grant movies. He was a master of humorous painting. I can't get enough of them, and I make the time. So this is somebody who's a serious student. He said, I want to get better, and I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm going to exceed the 10 to 15 times the boys. I become a fan of old Cary Grant movies. He was a master of humorous painting. I can't get enough of them, and I make the time to watch them. One I really like was Charade, that Cary Grant on your Netflix. Just check it out. It was maybe 60. He says, it's like reading your book every time I watch one and seeing everything you say in them, and it's a real eye-opener. I no longer feel the need for a cigarette or a stiff drink either. Yeah, when you experience your emotions fully, and you are fully put that out in the world and you're unapologetic, there's nothing that you need to numb yourself. Life seems to be enough of a high at the moment. I've spent some time in thought trying to figure out the source of my previous behavior, and I now get it, and it throws back to a very loving but extremely overprotective mother who was doing her very best. However, in doing so, embedded in me some undesirable behavior. I tried to make it nice, so you could go out and hurt a girl in a way that she had probably been hurt by your father, your dad, some other guy, or guy who made you too nice. If you're too nice and you don't stand up for yourself, you're a pushover, you don't like it, you don't respect it. Women would never love a guy they don't respect. I guess you could say that was my normality when I took to my relationship. Plus it gets reinforced as even moves over. Now the shift is beyond words, my friend. I can't believe the difference you have made in how I am right now. And of course the learning curve just keeps going. I attended a function recently after which my ex-wife was also invited, along with her new squeeze. I read a lot of emails like, how should I act? Wait, say hello. Don't go out of your way to talk to her, see her across the street. Go back to what you do. She was going to talk to you great. The mountain doesn't chase. I could feel her watching my every move as I went about my business, and then the look on her face every time I caught a glimpse was priceless. They totally scrambled her brains. Something different about it. I can't put my finger on it. She can't take her eyes on it. It was a different vibe, a different energy. It's probably the last thing she expected to see from me. I think perhaps her boyfriend was a bit upset at it all as he left early, but it provided a great opportunity to talk to her and let her know that there was no more anger and that I was happy for her that she had found someone that could be truly happy. Isn't that awesome? Just him being awesome and happy and acting like a man just caused her boyfriend to storm out of there. I'm sure I'm very satisfied. particularly obvious that I couldn't wipe the smirk. Well, it wasn't long before I got the Corey Wayne textbook style. She reaches out, and she said, "Hey babe, what are you doing?" She's not saying, "Hey babe, you look really hot the other night. I'd really like to see you." Because this way it just seems like, hey, they're just calling each other. The real reason they're reaching out is because I got this message a few days later. How things can change. You might be interested to know that now somehow I have the office girls at work wrapped around my little finger. Even our toughest and most grumpy girls. Well, that's the beauty of being totally centered in the masculine energy. That all the women around you submit, playful, nice. Makes me feel safe. There's a real man, there's a real coming out. It's a silverback. That makes me feel safe and comfortable. There's a real man, there's a real coming out. It's a silverback. It's almost criminal. They'll do anything for me, and when I enter the room, they'll just look up at me, kind of like they're waiting for me to speak. It's groovy love there at the office. I always get a laugh out of them now. There's not a word of a lie, and I'm not even trying with them, as they are all married or with partners. Maybe that's a secret. Try Leslie or Leslie. It's being a man. You're happy. You like to play. You're smiling. It gets under your skin. I don't know how or why, but it's just crazy, and I'd be untruthful if I was to say I wasn't enjoying it, just thrilled. Wait, that's not all. The ladies, well, what a problem. I can text in the middle of the night, constant texting during the day. It's tough, I mean, I'm supposed to be working or something. So tough. Paradox of choice. You get too many options and you have a hard time. But apparently, the ladies don't mind waiting. In fact, like you say, making them wait just a bit works. Scientific fact, that women are more attracted to men usually. Because most of the guys that they interact with are just all over them, throwing their cocks at them all day and night. It's like some kind of magic hoodoo. In this part, you may not believe, but I tell you, it's as true as the sky is blue. Just last night, at an ungodly o'clock, I received a text from a guy I work with who was out for the night that went something like this. That's the other thing. When you get in this state, people that know you, women, they'll talk about you, women will hear about you, they'll want to meet you, they'll talk to people that know you. Hey, give me my number. This guy texted me and says, dude, I'm talking to this chick who's healthy. Her name is Jessica. Her number is, he says, I mean, can you believe that? It's like, guys like you are so funny. They're gonna go out of their way to get your attention. I somehow have recruited scouts that do my work success or failure depends 100% upon what you do or fail to do. Only weak people blame others for their own failures, shortcomings, or lack of success. Alphas look at failure as simply a necessary learning experience and stepping stone on the path to ultimate victory and success. Betas play the victim, blame others, and convince themselves that life is a game of luck and chance. Alphas make their own luck. The moment you blame anyone or anything outside of yourself and the circumstances of your life is the moment that you give away your power and ability to shape and change your destiny. Everyone has setbacks, traumas, failures, and unexpected circumstances. Alphas use everything that happens to them in life, good and bad, as a life lesson, opportunity for growth, and tool to
Listen, Wall Street and banks spend billions of dollars per year in advertising with the goal of convincing you.
That said, let's go through the first guy's email. Hey, Coach, I would ask you how you're doing, but I already know you're fucking awesome. You fucking kidding. I've been following your work for about 8 months now, and I'm learning so much from you. It is so important that I pass it to a couple of my friends. So, thank you and your brothers. And I really appreciate the fact that you're learning your mind. You guys are on the front lines, out patrol, being focused like a fucking laser beam, happy, not worrying about shit on back home with your chick or your wife, being happy, being certain, being confident, taking care of the little fucking things. One just went through a divorce, and the other suffers from depression and constant negative thoughts. After hearing me sing your praises, they found about your book, and I can see they can make a difference. One that suffers from clinical depression and has a low self-image is finally carrying himself like the confident alpha male that I know he is very deep down. That is fucking awesome. It's his birthright. It's his natural state. But it's in the book. It just comes out naturally. Everyone at the office could tell the difference, and they started treating him with respect. He's still working through your book, but just seeing the spirit of optimism he didn't have before is an amazing gift in itself. He's filtering out the negative he used to drown. That is so fucking awesome. My other brothers in arms, who just had a divorce, have started following your work, and he is doing amazing. He always comes off as the male, gay, best friend to women, but now he's learning to assert himself and create opportunities for sex damage. I'm proud of him. Proud of all of you. As for now, as for how you helped me, I'm rereading your book because I, like most guys, only paid attention to the pickup side of your book when I read it. Okay, dude, it's like a stroll around the sandbar party. But of course, me staying centered and not following her around like a puppy, she came back and her little way of just sit down and interact and close to her and she was there. She was using them as a tool to potentially be a conflict or communicate or weed about the end of the night with passionate sex. Ding ding! We have a winner. All possible because of being at the end of the day, he knew enough, and he did a great job of reading before. He didn't follow the guide around and look up. He was just there to enjoy himself. Because he knew he was getting crushed. They're like, that's fucking job, proud of all you guys. You can ask. Thank you for your service. So let's go to the second success story. This guy says, "Hi Corey, I wanted to share what has happened for me as a result of following your advice and studying your work. I recently started dating an unbelievably drop-dead gorgeous woman. The kind of woman you say is possible to date. You just follow your work and apply the principles you teach. Think about how much more
What's up, you guys?
listening and not your socks on it versus somebody just kind of I read your book and listened to it on Audible a total of 12 times. My success story. And will continue to do that along with watching videos. The idea is the book is the fundamentals. It's the training and coaching builder, if you will. And these videos are to help you find to coach and supplement the information that's in the book. I did email you a little over a year ago relaying some positive things that happened to me at a bar one night by using alpha body posture to teach your video body language that attracts women. And I had a few highs that night smiling at me. One, it's half my age, smacking my butt. So now this woman I started dating, who was totally out of my league, says to me, she says, "I used to think that alpha was a term for guys who were acting all macho and being loud and obnoxious and showing off. But I think you're an alpha male and you don't act that way at all. You're an alpha, but you don't even try to be one. You're just fucking great compliment. In other words, you act like a fucking real man. And I don't see those very often. You're a fucking unicorn." This dude became a unicorn. I feel very protected when I'm with you. Corey, I love it. She says you don't even try. We both know it takes a lot of practice. But for her, it's easy and effortless. Probably she doesn't know about all the time and that you put into it. As the old saying goes, it took me 10 years to become an overnight success. Nobody sees the work and the failures and rejection. But you do the work. You focus on trying to get a little better each and every day. So he continues on. She then adds, "You're so easy to be with. I think what we have is amazing, and you challenge me. You're not boring, you're intellectual, and so am I, and I like you." People who like the same things tend to like each other. Of course, after sex recently, she mentioned, "Oh my God, that was amazing. I came 5 times. Hey, Corey, who's counting? Just when you thought you would get no credit for that happening, you actually did teach me a personal experience you had with your girlfriend." And I think I regionally, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's something that David Data mentioned in his book, Way the Spirit Man. He talked about that. And I think it was like 2002. Girlfriend I had about was my first experience. So here's what she said. Her personal experience that you have with a girlfriend, that she would have one orgasm and tell you, "Okay, now it's your turn." Actually, what she was saying is, "Are you about, I want to come at the same time." I was like, "Well, I'm almost there, keep going." She's like, "I'm almost there, are you there?" "I'm almost there, baby, keep going." And then she finally has an orgasm, and she's like, "You didn't come yet." I was like, "Keep going." don't stop. It's all about your strength. In other words, you're going to come and fucking feel like it. In other words, she feels your strength, literally. And you just ignore that request and showed her losing control. What better way to show her losing control of things than to make her come over and over. Great bet with the ladies, they never forget. Even long after you're no longer together. Thanks for being such a great life coach, Corey. Dedicating your life to helping others, not to mention giving your advice via videos and book for free. For those of you that haven't read my book for free yet, go to my website, subscribe to the email newsletter. You'll get a link in your email. Click that, agree to subscribe, and it'll take you right to the members area immediately. And then once you see how awesome it is, then you can buy a paperback or a Kindle or the iBook version, or get the Audible version of my book for free by doing an Audible free trial. You have nothing to lose. Exactly what he did, exactly what he said, and also what she said and what some of the other guys were saying, because she had like 3 or 4 guys to choose from. And so he did say the right things to, in essence, pass her test, and the other guys failed. Now he's about to go out on the 3rd date with a super hot girl that he really likes. So that's why I wanted to share it with you. I got a quote that I wrote in this topic, and I'm going to jump right into this email. I know a lot of guys get in situations, especially if you're still going out and going to bars, or I mean, you can use this at a social function, a friend's party, and if you know, you're familiar with my work or the book, and maybe you've seen that video that I did, Body Language That Attracts Women, you literally, if you read the book 10 to 15 times, you get good at noticing the signs that I talk about. You can literally look around the room and tell where everybody is at emotionally, how they view themselves, their level of confidence is. That gives you the confidence to stroll right into another room without threatening anybody and walk away with the girl if you want, and cause the other people just to talk them right out of having a shot. A real man stands up for himself and what he believes in. Testing and bluffing from women he wants to date do not intimidate him or from those he encounters in his daily life. He is sure of himself and only allows those into his inner circle who share the same goals and values. He knows that by allowing those into his inner circle who are not aligned with his goals, outcomes, and values only impede his progress and take him off course. A real man has a strong inner strength and belief in himself. He is comfortable being alone because he loves and values his time more than he values or needs the approval of others. He knows that as long as he is happy with himself in his life, he has all the approval he will ever need. As the old saying goes, it's better to be alone than married. Let's jump then if you're so inclined, you can even get the Audible version on audible.com by doing a free trial with Audible. And then you can read the book for free. And even if you don't like it, you get money back, which is so awesome. Then you can get a paperback or a Kindle once you see its value. How many other people have the confidence in their book and their material where they'll give you everything for free? What else did I see? I should tell you something about that. I have to share a recent success. I was at a happy hour a couple weeks ago. I saw 3 guys talking to 2 girls. One petite and hot, the other was decent and tall. I made eye contact with the petite one, far and away my favorite type. She returned the glance, and I made the approach. The group was involved in some lighthearted discussion, so I said hello. I have to share a recent success. I was at a happy hour a couple weeks ago. I saw 3 guys talking to 2 girls. One petite and hot, the other was decent and tall. I made eye contact with the petite one, far and away my favorite type. She returned the glance, and I made the approach. The group was involved in some lighthearted discussion, so I said hello. I made eye contact with everyone, including the guys. It's important to do that, because then you're an ally. You're what your names, you introduce yourself. Because at the end of the day, this girl looks over and you make visual eye contact, and it's fucking on. And if you know what's in the book, if you watch body language and attracts women, and you watch these group of people for a couple minutes, you can tell there's really nothing going on. Maybe they're just guys are just friends with the girls, or they just met. This is so easy. I made some stupid joke and the whole group laughed. Petite hottie then said the following. I have a question for you guys. This is her test, by the way. Got four dudes there, and she's got to figure out which one's the real man or the most masculine in the group. So she says, you meet a girl at a happy hour and she's hot. You talk and have drinks for about an hour and a half. You're into her and she's into you. Then she invites you over to her place. So what does that tell you about her? In other words, when there's a real connection and you just meet, even though you've only known each other for an hour and a half, she invites you back to your place. In other words, she's the type of girl that will do that. Because if there's a connection and you both do the same thing, and you're not a Fruit Loop, it's rare, and it's awesome. When you connect, you connect. You don't need to wait for a day or see her a few days later or call. It just happens right there on the spot. There's not a woman saying, of course they'll go home. As long as you know what you're doing. So she read the book 10, 15 times. She continues on, you know she wants sex. Do you go with her or not? What's the correct answer? So he says, I knew what the right answer was. She probably wanted to hear some BS like, no way. I took the question first, and my response was, I looked her in the eye and said, before he even smirked, duh, of course, she's hot, we're cooking, definitely. She blushed, slapped my arm, and laughed. In other words, he gave the right answer. She liked it, because that's the fun. You never know, all I think go out and invite a guy back to their place. 99.99% of dudes are like a jerk. But how many guys are comfortable being hot? She turned to the group and said, see all men are sluts. Taller chick. So he encouraged her to blow up his competition. These guys have no idea this is actually happening. Nice. She turned to the group and said, See, all men are sluts. The taller chick agreed. All men are sluts. Another test. How do you feel? Of course, I now had the undivided attention of both girls. With total confidence, I told the hottie to ask the other guys. Spoiler alert, they were 97%. So he encouraged her to blow up his competition. These guys have no what's going on. They encounter a Jedi Master, read my book, and they're dispatched with. She asked this short guy what he would do given the same scenario. He, lying, for the sake, said, "No, I'd have to get to know her better." Sure. Both girls nodded approvingly his way. Guys have this. That's why it's next to impossible for guys talking to women to really get to understand them and be good. Because the girls are basically saying, "Yeah, that's the right answer. Good job, bud." Meanwhile, she's touching the other guy in question. The dude was totally out of luck. She asked the other guy, and he said some BS like, "No, but I'd get her number and call her up later." Sure. That would have been the correct answer. Think about all the commercials. Every time I watch TV, I don't watch it very often, usually just for sporting events. There's always 2 or 3 fucking commercials where the woman is the genius. This is my dumb husband. This is my dumb boyfriend. I gotta be his fucking mommy all the time. This is what happens when you see thousands of those types of commercials. Guys are talking to such like that. The petite one sensed his weakness and pressed him. So she tested him even harder. Women sense a weakness and shaking your arm, they're going to exploit it. She says, "So you would go out with a girl you know would sleep with a guy on the first date?" He totally failed her test and just responded, "Yeah, on second thought, I just say no thanks." This is genius. I know. Just like some people, just like flies and smoke. I don't know what's happening. They're given what's supposed to be the politically correct answer. Finally, the third guy got the same question. He was starting to get a clue and said, "Yeah, I'd go home with her." Both girls pounced on him with questions like, "You hardly know her," blah, blah, blah. Look what he does. Finally, he caves and second guesses himself and takes it back. Oh my God. He says,
Listen, Wall Street and banks spend billions of dollars per year in advertising with the goal of convincing you they are the solution to your money problems. None of their advice is wrong. The number one concern of all Americans is still money. So are you ready for another way? I have spent the last 10 years teaching people like you a superior way to build
butter? Well, obviously, sometimes a girl, women, they go up to test. Sometimes they'll feign that they're upset, they don't like it, they even walk off and say, "All right, peace out. You'll be back." A while later, the girls then press me further with the same BS about not knowing her, etc., etc. I stood my ground gleefully like classic 3% would. Needless to say, the other 3 guys melted away. The taller chick started to talk to some goofball gang. I sat down with the petite one. Effortless. Answer a couple of questions like a fucking man would. The other guys are gone just like that. We had a couple of drinks. I got her number. And I walked her to her car. she looked amazing. And once in the car, I made a date with her on the spot for about 3 days later. That date was awesome, and I went for the kiss about an hour in. But pretty fucking smooth, I gotta say. I had a second amazing date with her last night. We were all over each other. She's so hot fun. Tonight is the third date. Well, hopefully it's because she brought it up. She's driving it. Anyway, without reading a book and watching YouTube videos, I would likely have failed the test and melted away the walls like those other folks at the happy hour. Thanks again. This stuff works. Take his word for it. Don't read it yourself and apply it. That's the best evidence. When you see it work yourself, then you buy it. And for those of you that would like to get my help personally, go to my website, click the products.
Have you ever wondered if you could bring your pet ostrich into your hotel room? Chewbacca knows, but I couldn't care less. I have an eagle. Hotel? Chewbacca.
Best pickup line is a pickup line that doesn't sound like a pickup line. See, a lot of guys that initially start looking for a book like mine or tips like I offer on my website, they think, hey, I need a quick fix. Just give me the pickup line. It does everything. It'll do it all. And the problem is these guys are looking for a quick fix, a simple solution. And if you talk to most women, you say, give me a list of some of the bad pickup lines. Guys use them. They'll roll their eyes, and they can, pretty much every woman can write like an encyclopedia. They can write their own book on all the bad pickup lines that men have used. And so if you want to start a conversation with a woman, the best thing to do is to come off sounding naturally, just having a normal conversation like any average Joe is having, a natural friend, in a very nonchalant way. Because when you interact with a woman, you're trying to determine whether she finds you physically attractive, if she's single, if she's available. And what happens is, what I teach guys to do, because everybody's different. I mean, the average guy that comes to me is not going to be able to walk up to a woman and go, I want you. Let's go grab a drink together. And say something like that. That's just, that is something that would just paralyze them with fear. And so they have to work up to it. So what I suggest for guys to do is to start out, go to a mall and just walk around and make eye contact and smile at people and make mutual eye contact. A lot of the people are just going to walk by and they'll never look in your direction. But anybody that does, just smile at them, nod your head, you may even say hello to them. You just do that for a couple of hours. And when that feels comfortable and feels easy, then just say hello. And then once that's comfortable interacting with people, then you start going into the different stores, department stores, and asking clerks questions. Old men, old women, pretty girls, ugly girls, fat girls, thin girls, short girls, tall girls. It doesn't matter. Just get in the habit of asking questions, asking for advice as a potential customer. If you go to a department store, go up to the perfume counter, go all smells. Come on, give me a quick opinion. What do you think smells better? Simple stuff like that to get you to the point where you realize that, wow, women don't bite. They're not gonna shoo me away. It's just women love to give advice. So if you can find a reason to ask women for advice on something, I mean, think about it, there's always really beautiful women who work in the malls, clothes stores, department stores. You can say, hey, I'm looking for a wardrobe, even a hair salon. It's like, I want to get a new hairdo or something. You're gonna have talk to women in there. Just key is to interact and have just regular mundane conversations. Forget about pickup lines. Forget about asking for phone numbers or any of those things. If that shit scares the hell out of you, you gotta work up to it. So you interact with the women, you realize that, wow, they're just regular people, and they're not gonna bite my head off. And when you feel comfortable with that, then you can start moving into asking for phone numbers, setting up dates, those kinds of things. But I'm gonna go through some of the conversation starters, just simple things that you can say to women when you walk up to them. Like if you're standing at a bar or you're walking around in a social place, it could be out in the park or down
Yeah, so maybe tonight they might crank back the water on the well, so it's good. But right now it's slow, but we're still moving. We're still making money, so it's a good thing. I'm already up probably like $500, $400 right now every day. Cash, $400 cash on them. So, and the day ain't over yet. Doing good. Yeah. Yep. I did it. That's H2S right there. There we go. Shit, kidding. what's up, man? Shit, man. Like, I'm gonna show you how hot it is out here. Ain't that goddamn hot. I'm just being baby, bro. I need the AC. Where's the AC running? AC running in the back, but I need to get it thaw. It take about an hour to thaw out.
So, I mean, it's just simple, little, easy things that you find out if she likes me, if she's interested, she'll ask you for your name. And then, a simple thing that I really love, look at two things. We have the mayor campaign that will go over with you, and then I'm going to go over the best pickup line that I get in the phone about 10, 20 seconds. Let me go over the mayor campaign. And basically the mayor campaign is any social event, it's a party, maybe a party at a friend's house, or maybe you're at a bar or nightclub. The best thing you do is grab a drink and then just start walking around, lift your glass up, hey ladies, how y'all doing tonight? And they'll go, oh, we're doing great, hey, cheers. You know, and just clink your glass against theirs and say, oh, have a good night. And then you just walk on to the next group. And then the next group, the next group, the next group. Until you've walked around the whole party, the bar, and talk to all the groups that you're going to. And what will happen is if there's any of them in those groups that like you, they'll just go, hey, wait a minute, where are you going? They'll hold you there, ask you to stay, hang out, hey, have a drink with us or whatever. And then whoever is out obviously likes you is going to ask you to stay. And so then you know to take it a little further. You know, hey, I got to run, but I definitely like to talk to you. Well, if you're great, set a date right up on the spot. So that's a great, the mayor campaign is a great way because you're just walking around, you're not asking for photos, you're not doing anything. You're just, hey, you just seem like a guy that's like the life of the party. And what you'll notice when you do that, especially when you've walked up to like cumulatively like maybe 50 different women, maybe they were like 10 or 15 different groups, beautiful each group. What happens is you start to be able to tell the difference between the ones that like you and the ones that don't really care. And so the ones that like you, they'll make eye contact with you, their faces will light up with a smile. And you start to notice little subtle things, but you can't notice these until you've walked up to them enough. You just won't see it because you haven't been looking for it. And then when you're looking for it, you're activating it. You start to say, wow, so this girl's too good. You really do want to keep her around and ask her what her name is. And then really, really like you. Say, what's your number? And they'll grab your number and I'm going to text you my number. And they want to make it easy because some women are aggressive like that. Some little different, they won't call. And if they're chasing you, they can be getting rid of you more than they can sit down and stand up and see. It's fantastic. And so one of my favorite things to use, like if I'm in a hurry or I just happen to be walking through, the best thing you can use to a woman if you're talking, like, oh, hey, the girl's up to you, like, oh, we're just at a party, we're celebrating so-and-so's birthday. Oh, that's awesome. What are your names? So-and-so, you can give me the names, talk, like, and if one of them, you know, none of them ask the names, but one of them will tell you, what's your name? And then you start chatting with her a little bit, ask her if you're pleasure saying, you seem like a great girl, I'd like to chat with you more, but I gotta run, what's your name? Meet some buddies of mine, what's your number? You just pull out your phone, just like that. Hey, I gotta run, what's your number? Pull out your phone, because you're not gonna, you know, saying please, you just pull out your phone. Why? This is what always happens. No one can let me know. And of course she'll give it to you. And then you can text her, you know, as soon as you're done, you say, awesome, nice to meet you, can you switch out later? And then that way she's got your phone number, and then you wait a couple of days, if she really likes you, and she's a her friend, maybe she texts you the next day. You know, those are all things that are great, because the more you do this, you'll come across more women who will have a real high level of interest in you. To start with, they'll start pursuing you right away. If she's calling you, hey, let's meet for a night tomorrow. I mean, it's really fucking easy that way. If you follow what I teach, women will start chasing and pursuing you. And so the last pickup lines I want to get to, pickup and seduction lines, these are the ones if you got fucking real big balls and you're totally comfortable, you don't give a shit about people. It doesn't bother you.
I did that today.
Walk across the girl. Get through the nose to get to the yeses. And so some of my favorite things to say. When I like a woman, or I'm into her, and she's making eye contact with me, I can tell that she's into me. I walk right up to her and just go, let's go over here and grab a drink. Let's sit and chat. And then you go over and you sit down and you start asking her questions. Just let the evening unfold, and you can take her someplace after that. The idea is to go to 3 or 4 places when you met a girl, because this gives you the experience of what it's like to have 3 or 4 dates with you. So by the end of the night, you're usually making out, you're touching each other. It's like, hey, let's get out of here. We're like, all right, she hop in the car with you, and she follows you back to your place. You got some champagne, and some chocolates, we got cream in the fridge, that chocolate paste. It's like kind of like liquid chocolate, all kinds of fun things. You got little jello in there. It's crazy, you know. Strawberries. Just have a little refrigerator. Bed. First you're prepared.
Oh, fuck, I was gonna say, boy.
So, that's what you want to do.
God
Is to
damn.
set up.
Yeah, I thought I made like $3,000 today. I was like, fuck. It's alright though, we up 8,000 still. We're still up 8,000. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, fuck. Just made $3,000. I was about to jump out my goddamn seat. I'm telling you, man, I was on this fucking bitch non-stop all day long, and I'm making bank in this motherfucker. But fucking with this right here, you really gotta be watching it all day long, or minute for minute, second to second. Because for whatever reason, that bitch goes sideways on you, you wanna get out. So if I'm driving, I put in a position, I can't watch the motherfucker. If I'm watching while I'm driving, I'm distracted. I can't be watching the fucking stop, my motion to stop while I'm driving. Fuck around, kill somebody. I'm looking at the goddamn stop market. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know. That's where the real money's at right here, boy. This is the real money right here. That's where you're gonna make, that's where I'm gonna make the real money. Right here. Motherfucker make $5,000, $25,000 an hour. That's the kind of fucking money. That's real money. You figure like this, you wanna talk crazy? Cause I know I'm always talking crazy, right? Y'all be like, nah, he's talking about buying a Lambo, he's talking about buying this, buying that. What you figure, man? You break it down, right? Exclude the down payment, right? But if you want to put the payment in there, it'd be like $100 grand, right? 100 grand for the Aventador, right? Another 100 grand for a Rolls Royce. You fuck around, you buy a house, right? You buy a $14 million house or a $9 million house, they're gonna want 25%, right? So what's 25% on 9 million, right? Let's do the math real quick. 9 million times 25%. That's $2 million. They want down, right? And then figure, I don't know, I have to look, man. My point is, alright, so that's $2 million you gotta come out of pocket for $2 million down payment, right? For a $9 million house. Yeah, that house I was looking at down in Miami was in Fort Lauderdale, right on the water, it's like $9 million. So it's $2 million, right? They want down. And then the payment, I don't know what the payment's be, but let's just say the payment is about $13,000, $17,000 a month. Well, fuck. If you're making $200,000, $300,000 in a month, or $100,000 in a month, or fuck $100,000, let's say you're making $30,000, $40,000. Okay. Man, shit, that money ain't, the bills ain't shit. Ain't shit. Like, the only thing you have to come out of pocket, they might want me to come out of pocket depending on my credit. So say 300,000, 300 some change. I might have to put a few thousand. Let's say 380,000. 350, let's say 350. 350,000 times 25%, 87 grand and going down, right? And then the car payment's like $3,000 a month. 3,000 ain't shit. Not a month. I'm about to make that in a day. break it down month to month, like monthly payments, then your down payment. It's not as smart. It's not as far as fetched as you think. Especially when you make it, you know, $50,000 a month, you know, $100,000 a month, $400,000 a month. You know what I mean? As long as they ain't shit. learned my lesson about fucking with these stocks, especially these penny stocks. I only want to be in when it's hot. And they're only hot for like a couple days, and after that they're done until they fucking do another run up. That shit that could take months, fucking a year before they do another run up. So my lesson right now is, anytime I get in a stock, it's because it's running. I need to get in and get out within 3 days, or not, if not that day. Fuck trying to hold that shit. Fucking this, I'm wasting money. I could be making money on other shit. I got all my money tied up on this shit. I bought a lot of shares, man. I bought like 45,000 worth of shares of this shit. Call my brother-in-law real quick. See if he's got any hot stocks I can buy right now. $1,700 on the $100 one. And I'm down $175 on the other one. So I'm not up. It's up today. That's where you're gonna make your money. And I got 750 shares betting this should add some more motherfucking shares to this bitch, but the market closed out. I wasn't even thinking. I should have added to my position. Fuck! Should have added another. I should have bought 10,000 fucking shares of that shit. It's alright though. Tomorrow morning, pre-market, I'm gonna buy some more shares. Probably buy like 10,000 shares. How much is 10,000 times $1.67? Probably a lot. Probably 10,000 bucks. So I'm only gonna be able to buy like 10,000 shares. Yeah. I'm only gonna be able to buy like. I'll wait for the price to go a little bit cheaper, and I'll get more shares. Right now at $1.67, I can only get around 2,000 shares, which is cool. It's alright. I'm already in, so I'll get an average price of about $1. My average price is $1.47. Average price higher if I buy more. Take a nap. I'm a driver, man. I'm not a company driver. I'm not an owner operator. I'm just a driver. I wouldn't even call it a company. I just work for somebody that needs a driver. So I'm just a driver. I can fulfill your dreams. I'll fulfill your dreams for you. I'll get all that nice shit next year. Paid off. I don't know about paid off, but I have that shit. I'll have all that shit lined up. House, whips, toys. Yeah, we ballin' this motherfucker. Well, you gotta bust your ass. I gotta bust my ass for the next 4 or 5 months. Well, actually, bust my ass all the way to next year. When I 4 or 5 months here, then I do the stock trading in November full time. And then from November to November, you know, I should make some serious bank. I should have at least a couple $1 million.
How about a damn pusher?
And then come December, I'll go ahead and splurge on myself.
About that damn pusher, you got a copy?
Oh yeah, bro.
Go ahead.
I got.
This is Albert with Madison.
I definitely got a fire in my ass, man. That's for damn sure. I definitely got a fire in my ass, man. So it's good, King, man. It's good. Those are just my goals, you know. Like I said, I want to make sure I got that Aventador in the garage, that Roadster. I want to make sure I got that Rolls Royce in the garage. And I don't really have to own a house. I can be anywhere. I don't give a fuck. I can be in a fucking apartment, you know, with a garage, with those 2 cars. And just want to make sure I got 2 commas. I want to have 2 commas in my account. So 2 commas with the cars. And just being free to do whatever I want to do. Those are my goals by next December. You know what I mean? Those are goals. Those are my goals. And that's I got my, like as Thomas says, that's where I got my fire in my ass right there. That's the shit that motivates me. So far so good, man. We're making money. We're making capital, right? We're making capital out here. So by November we'll have plenty capital. We'll have plenty capital when we get on the stock market. And, oh, you gotta watch some videos, brother. You gotta watch some videos, man. Yeah, we when I say we, the guy that taught me how to do this shit. I only buy exotic and luxury cars that I can make money on. Yeah, I'm not gonna be buying a brand new Rolls Royce or a brand new Lamborghini Aventador. No, I'm buying it on the sweet spot. 3 to 5 years is the sweet spot. Matter of fact, my boy, he's got a Rolls Royce Ghost right now. He's got a Rolls Royce Ghost. Yeah, he's got a Ghost or a Phantom. He's got a Phantom. He's got a Rolls Royce Phantom, and he's about 3 to 5 years old, right? And you know, he pretty much can be driving for free. You know, with his strategy. He's got a strategy behind it. It's basic, man. If you know the fundamentals. You know, basically you negotiate the car, right? You get a good deal on the car. Turn around. You don't. You know, with him, he's bought over. I think 30 or 60 exotic cars, or let's say 30, maybe 30 to 60. I don't remember. I can't quote. But he's bought 30 to 60 exotic luxury cars. We're talking about, you know, right now he's got a McLaren, he's got the Rolls Royce now, and he's got a Mercedes or an Aston Martin, right? And you know, he's been doing this for over 10 years, and that's the only thing he drives is exotic and luxury cars. So for the average person that's buying like a Honda, they're losing their ass on that car. Because that car goes to shit. It goes to 0 after 3 to 5 years, literally. You know, you fuck around, you buy like a Lamborghini, for example, like say I get my Aventador next year. It's like 3 years old. I roll it for a year. I fuck around and get my money back for that car when I turn around and sell it a year later. You know what I'm saying? So if I paid $380,000 for that car, I'm gonna get $390,000, or I might get $400,000. Just depends. You know what I mean? If I sell it, depends on what I do to it. You know what I mean? Or I can take a little bit of a loss, but the loss is nothing near. You know, it'd be like, you know, the loss would be minimal. You know what I mean? Just a few $1,000. But who would pay to drive a fucking Lamborghini? You know, for let's say, you know, $2,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, yeah, let's say $2,000 a month, or $1,000. Let's say $1,500 a month. No, let's say $2,000 a month. Who wouldn't pay to drive that? Yeah. But yeah, basically he teaches pretty much how to be on top when you fuck around, turn around, and you sell the car. You know. they hold the value. Versus, you know, if you buy a fucking Honda or, you know, a BMW that is not an M series, or a Mercedes that's not an M series, I mean AMG package, you know, they're gonna go to shit because there's so many out there. You know, everybody has them, and they'll be flooded with the market after 3 to 5 years. You know, bitch ain't gonna be flooded with no AMG. You know, you get an AMG with a Pacific color and Pacific interior, they're not gonna be flooding the market. They're gonna be rare. So if they're gonna be rare and they're good quality and condition, that means bitch, they're holding its value. So yeah, I will be buying now Range Rovers too, but they got to be the autobiography. You know what I mean? Like what I just bought a Range Rover, but I didn't get the autobiography. I couldn't afford it right now. But the one I got right now is just as good as the autobiography. But the only thing is, if I were to turn around and sell it, I got a good deal on it, so I might make a little bit of money on it. But to be honest, I'm gonna keep this motherfucker. This bitch ain't going nowhere. Because, like I said, it's not the autobiography. It's not like a real high-end car, like a fucking Bentley SUV or Lamborghini SUV. You know, it's a Range Rover or Land Rover, whatever you call it. But I got a 2013 Range Rover. I got the big body one, right? They wanted $70,000. I negotiated. We got it for $52,000. So I got a fucking deal on it. I got it for a steal. So I could turn around and flip it. I could flip it. I could probably turn around and sell it for $70,000. Would somebody buy it? Who knows? You know, that's probably was still on the market for 60, 70 days. You know what I mean? When I bought the motherfucker, it was only on the market for like almost 70, 75, 80 days. And that's another trick. That's another trick where you can tell somebody's really where you can get a deal. If the car's been sitting on the lot, like let's say a Lamborghini Aventador, that motherfucker's been sitting on the lot for 5, 6, 7 months or a year. Oh yeah, he ready to get rid of that motherfucker. I talked to a dude. I think it was a white Lamborghini Aventador. It was a hardtop. It wasn't a roadster. It was pretty cheery. It was about $287,000, right? I think it was. I don't remember. Don't quote me. I think it was like 200 and some change, maybe 300. I don't remember. It's been a while. But this motherfucker, when I called him up, he was like, man, he's like, this car is like a bad divorce, you know, like a bad marriage. He's like, I'm ready to get rid of this motherfucker. I want to be done with it. Because he's been holding on to the motherfucker so long. You know, he wants to liquidate this shit because the price of that one car, he could probably get 3 cars for the price of one. So he's been sitting on this motherfucker for, I want to say at least 6, 7 months. So when I talked to him, he was desperate. He was desperate. And I was just testing the waters because I was just learning the strategies on how to, you know, negotiate the deals. And I was just testing it out, just to feel him out. And he was, when I got on the phone with him, I could just tell he was ready. He would do whatever. He would do whatever it takes to get rid of that car. So if I had the money then, I could probably negotiate that deal to about 200 some change, maybe cheaper than that, you know what I mean? It was a 2012 Aventador, and it had everything. It had the wheels, had the carbon fiber accents on that motherfucker, had a carbon fiber wing on that bitch, had carbon fiber all sorts of fucking, all the upgrades, you know, carbon fiber bumper, what do you call it? Now I forget what they call it. It's a bumper diffuser, whatever you call it. And they had the carbon fiber diffuser in the back. Oh man, that bitch was decked out. It was decked the fuck out. But the only thing was, it was a 2012. It was a 2012, and it was still nice. You couldn't tell the fucking difference. You couldn't tell the difference from a 2012 to a 2014 Lamborghini Aventador. You wouldn't even know the difference. The only difference is when you pop that hood, you can read that serial number, it'll say 2012. That's it. But that bitch was clean. It was white. It was clean as motherfucker. But he was desperate to get rid of that motherfucker. So those are the kind of deals you want to look for. You want to look for, you know, if you're looking in the market to get even not necessarily an exotic or luxury car. If you're in the market to get a car, period. Now let's just stick to the luxury cars because we're talking about regular cars. They're a dime a dozen. But yeah, if you're in the market to get an exotic, a luxury or an exotic, you want to make sure that motherfucker's been sitting, you know, where a bitch has been sitting. Then that gives you room to negotiate, you know. If you get one that's just been on the lot for like 30 days, they're not gonna do any negotiation. Price is what it is. They ain't gonna fuck with you. So you better be ready to come out of pocket. But if that bitch been sitting for a few months, oh yeah, they ready to fucking, they will wheel the deal. They ready to get that bitch off their lot. You You know, either you taking it or they gonna trade that bitch in, or they gonna sell that bitch to the auction. You know what I mean? They gonna get rid of that car. They don't want that bitch sitting no more. Dealers are in business to sell cars. They ain't in business to keep cars. You know what I mean? So if a car's been sitting, they need her to get rid of that motherfucker. They don't want that bitch no more. So either they gonna try to sell it to you, negotiate a deal with you, or they gonna sell it to the auction. Either way, they're gonna get rid of it. Right, exactly, Thomas. You know, you get the best deals when you don't want a car. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the same mentality when you go in looking for these cars. You know, when they've been sitting. You know, take it or leave it attitude. You know what I mean? It's not attached. You have a non-attached attitude. You know, you present the deal to him. If he doesn't like it, you walk away. 9 times out of 10, if he's hungry, and he was like my partner I talked to last year about that Lambo, that white Lambo. You know, he was desperate. He was ready to do whatever it took to get rid of that motherfucker. Those are the motherfuckers where you get the deal. And then when you get the deal, you get the sweet ass deal. When you get everything swept through the bank and you get the paperwork done, it's your shit. This is where it becomes where his strategy, my homeboy's strategy, comes in, where you pretty much drive the car for free, or you make a profit, or you take a little bit of a loss, depending on the circumstances. You know what I mean? But yeah. You're pretty much driving an exotic luxury car for free. Yeah, you got to come out of pocket every month $2,000 a month in the insurance, right? But when you turn around and sell it, you'll make all your money back. That's my point. But that only pertains to 3 to 5 years old. That's it. I'm not talking about brand new motherfucking Lamborghinis or brand new Rolls Royces and shit like that. No. He don't buy no brand new shit. Lately, he's been buying brand new shit. He about to buy the brand new goddamn what do you call it? He about to buy the brand new I think the 7 Series McLaren, the new McLaren they got coming out. He about to buy that motherfucker. Lately he's been buying a lot of brand new shit. But you know what? He can treat himself like that, man. You know, he's got the money, he's got the capability, and plus he's got the credit where now when you go to a bank, like for me, for example, I've never bought an exotic. I bought a luxury car before. I've already bought a Range Rover before, but I haven't bought an exotic car before. You know what I mean? So when I go to a bank and I say, hey, look here, bank, I want to buy a $350,000 Aventador. They're gonna look on my credit to see if I ever purchased, a car or even a house for that same amount. If they don't see that same amount on my credit, they're gonna want some equity. They're gonna want a down payment. So my point is, once I get over that threshold of that one car to where they see that I'm paid, let's say I go ahead and make down payment, right? 100,000. Let's say it's 80 grand, right? Down payment on a $350,000 car. So I make $80,000 down payment, right? Then I make the payments every month. Then I fuck around and keep the car for a year. I fuck around and sell that motherfucker, right? I sell it after a year. Now I go around and say, all right, I'm gonna buy me another. This time I'm gonna buy me a. I'm gonna buy. I don't like Ferraris too much. I'm more of a Mercedes, but a Lamborghini. But let's just say I wanted to get a Ferrari, and it was like 280,000, 300 grand, right? Well, this time around, when the bank go look and see if I have previous bought, a car with the same amount, they're gonna see that I already had a Lamborghini that's worth 350,000 paid off. So now that my credit's really good, I got a 700 plus credit score. I fuck around and go buy this Ferrari, right, for 300,000. They're not gonna want a down payment now. You get what I'm saying? So now I ain't gotta come out of pocket. Now they willing to fucking loan me the money without fucking, come out of pocket deep. So that's another good thing about that too. That first initial down payment, man, it's only gonna happen one time, especially if your credit's good, and especially the ratio of income. Man, my income is gonna be crazy, man. There's gonna be sometimes I'll make 100,000 a month. 50,000 a month, 10,000 a month, 20,000 a month. The bank see that, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, here, you good, go ahead. We don't need no down payment. You got a 700 credit score. You just paid off a car that was worth $300,000. Oh yeah, you good. Just go ahead and just pay us every month. You're good. I'll just be rolling like that. And that's kind of what my boy does. That's what my homeboy does. That's why he gets to get into these new whips now without any no down payment, because he's got so much credit. So many cars that he can show that he's been paid off. You know, like I said, he's got 20 cars paid off, all luxury exotic cars, over, you know, 100,000 plus. So when the bank see that he's got over 20 cars paid off, and he goes and says, look, I want to buy this $350,000 car brand new. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's gonna take a hit, you know, and he's smart about it. He ain't gonna take a big hit, because I'm sure he's gonna be in and out that bitch within a few months. He's only test driving this motherfucker just because he wants to make YouTube videos and talk about something, you know what I mean? To get his YouTube channel up. You know, because lately he's been slacking. Lately he's been slacking. He ain't been making videos. He ain't been posting. If you guys want to check out his YouTube channel, it's called Exotic Car Hat. His name's Pejman Madamian, or Madamian. Call him PJ for short, but his name's Pejman. He's an awesome guy, man. He'll definitely answer your questions if you have any questions on YouTube or his email address or whatever. But yeah, if you have any questions, man, he'll answer them, man. He's real, you know, he's looking for students, that's for sure. You know, he wants to educate people, because anybody can pretty much drive an exotic luxury car. You know, you just gotta be able to afford it. You know, at least $1,000 car payment. If you can afford $1,000 car payment, or a $1,200 car payment, or sometimes even $700 car payment, you can be driving a brand new 7 Series, paying $700 a month. You know what I mean? And it's just a regular old 7 Series, and you can be driving an Aston Martin convertible for the same goddamn price. So he teaches you how to do all that. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I didn't know anything about how the bank's operating. But now that I'm real hip and I know what the fuck's going on, oh yeah, I know exactly what it is. But yeah, they want to see what your accounts are. They want to see how liquid you are. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's pretty much like house flipping. You know what I mean? Which is smart, because then again, me and you have this conversation to start. You're like, well, you know, you don't want to buy something that's not, you know, you'll lose your ass off. And this is what I'm saying. You're not losing your ass off. So that's why I love the system. I love the way he's got his system set up, man. You know, he's a blessing too. Because I'm a car enthusiast. I love cars. You know what I mean? I've always loved cars. Old school cars. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have a couple old school cars when I get out here too. First two old school cars I'm gonna start working on was a 68, a C10, right? Bagged out. The bitch gonna be bagged out. 24 by 15s in the rear, 20s in the front. 1968 Charger. That bitch gonna have 20. That bitch gonna be bagged out too, slammed to the fucking ground. You know, chassis from Roadster Shop. Check out the Roadster Shop. If you guys are into hot rods, you guys need to check out the Roadster Shop. Yeah, you guys like hot rods, old school cars? This shop here in Chicago, they'll build you a custom frame. They'll build you a frame. They'll build your frame pretty much how you want it. If you want coils, they'll put coils on there. If you want fucking airbags on there, they'll put airbags on it. And not only they do that and make the frames, they're fucking like a Pro Touring. They make Pro Touring frames. So all the frames that you get, they're all Pro Touring. So not only do they look pretty, you can beat them up. Like, you can take those fuckers to the track. You can go on their website right now. Like I said, it's called theroadstershop.com. You go on the Roadster Shop, man, they cars, they chassis, you can beat the shit out those motherfuckers, man. You take those fuckers to the track on the weekend and have a ball, man. Have a ball. Those motherfuckers, they'll turn that motherfucker, they'll turn those motherfuckers on a dime, man. Turn them bitches on a dime. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm gonna have those motherfuckers build me two frames. Like I said, 68 C10 and 68 Charger. And that's pretty much it. I'll be done with my old schools. That's the only two old schools I want. After that, I'm done. Right? You know, little by little, I'll get everything I want. I'm like a little kid, man. That's exactly what I am. I'm a big little kid. That's all I am. Just a big fucking kid, man. I like playing with toys all fucking day long. Dodge Demon. There you go. I don't know what a Dodge Demon is, but it sounds mean though. 85,000? Yeah, nice. 800 horsepower? There you go. Yeah, I love me some old schools, man. I love that thumping sound. I love to hear that damn cam just work at it. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, nice. Challenger, yeah. I like the Challengers too. They're nice, man. They're real nice. Where you from, Thomas? Where you at, man? Oh, nice. Where in Ohio? Where you at in Ohio? Toledo. Nice. I don't think I've ever been through Toledo. I always seen the signs though. I was always through fucking Columbus. Always through Columbus. I love Columbus. Big shout out to Ohio, man. Toledo. My boy Thomas. Yeah. Oh, Toledo's not nice? Or Columbus is nice? I like Columbus. The only reason I like Columbus was that one mall I went to. It was really nice. The mall was pretty nice. I was doing some Christmas shopping, so that's the only thing I saw. It was nice. They had everything there. It was nice. I wanted to bring my wife there. You know what I mean? Just to do her little shopping. It was cute. You know, she liked that kind of shit. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, but a ton of freight. Nice. It's good, bro. Oh, my business is just trading stocks, man. Just trading. That's my other business. So right now all my capital goes directly, actually all my paychecks. Here, I'll show you. All my paychecks go straight here. That's why I took all that money out of that bank this morning. Sorry ass fucking bank. Hey, if you ever try to get a bank account with U.S. Bank, don't fuck with them. They'll try to put you on restriction with your own money. Talking about, hey, we're only gonna let you spend $1,000 a day of your own money. Man, it's fucking crazy. Oh, bro. I want to make $2 million. I'm gonna make $2 million by next November. I'm gonna make probably maybe $2 million, maybe $3 million. But you guys will see the progress. It's gonna come, man. Anyways, yeah. I got that's my debit card right there. That's my E-Trade account. So now I just use I get all my money dumped into my E-Trade account, and then whenever I need money, I just use the debit card. I got a checkbook, all that shit. So yeah, I don't need no more banks no more, man. Shit. I don't need to fuck with them banks. I'm talking about. All I wanted to do was buy a drone for you guys. I wanted to buy a drone for you guys, because I know you're getting tired of seeing the front end of the truck, you know what I mean? When we're driving. We got 4 more months out here, you know what I mean? I got 4 more months. Well, we got 4 more months out here, right? You know, so we're gonna get 4 more months of videos out here every day. So, you know, we've been rolling with the front view of the truck. You know, we don't even get to see the truck roll, the whole truck. You know what I'm saying? The whole truck roll. So this is why I bought the drone for the channel, for you guys, you know, to get a different angle. Like I said, we're just getting the front view. You know, that shit gets old after a while, just looking at the front. You know, it gets old just looking at the front. So I bought the drone for you guys. The drone was only like $1,400, right? $1,400. I bought some lights and I bought some carbon fiber skins for it, right? So it came out to be about $1,400 and some change. Man, I couldn't even buy that shit. I'm like, man. They said, hey, sorry, sir, you only have a $1,000 limit. I said, wait a minute. What you mean I got a $1,000 limit? Bitch, I got money in my bank. I got money to cover what the fuck I want to buy. Bitch, I said, push this through, man. I said, push that through. What you talking about, motherfucker? Give me a limit on my money. He's like, oh, sorry. I said, well, how much longer? You know, how much longer to my account's off restriction? He's like, well, he said later than sooner. I'm like, what? He was just rubbing me the wrong way, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was new, but I've been there for a month already, bro. Yeah, I'm new, but I've been there for a month. Man, fuck that shit. New or not, motherfucker, that's my money. I don't give a fuck if I'm new or not. I'm new on Chase Bank. I got a new Chase Bank account. I'm able to take, you know, $2,000-$3,000 out that motherfucker. I just did it the other day. You know what I mean? I just got a brand new account. I had my girl down in Miami give me an account. So what the fuck is the difference? Ain't no fucking difference. You just got these dumb motherfuckers at this U.S. bank is the difference. You know what I mean? I just pulled $2,000 out my other account in Chase. And it's a brand new account. She literally opened that account for me like 2 days ago. So I don't want to hear about that shit. New account, my ass. Bitch, you just a sorry ass bank. You probably about to be belly up. That's why. you probably a belly up. That's why you don't want nobody trying to take money out the account. You need the money, motherfucker. Yeah, I closed that bitch. I closed that bitch. You heard what that lady said this morning? She's like, "Are you gonna close that account?" I don't have to say it. Did I take all the money out the account, bitch? Did I take all the money out? Okay. I shouldn't call her a bitch because it's got nothing to do with her. But we taking the money out, aren't we, lady? We taking the money out, lady, ain't we? Yeah, we closing the account. We closing the account. The account closed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta beg for your own fucking money, man. I'm like, why the fuck am I begging for my own money? Like, give me my fucking money. Shit. Give me my money, man. Shit. I work hard for that money. I ain't got time to be asking somebody to get my money some more. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Shit. But yeah, E-Trade, like I said, I had no problem with E-Trade. You know, I bought that drone for you guys through my debit card, the E-Trade debit card. So I knew I had to do one more fucking errand, man. I had to send back that thing. I'm gonna get me a sick ass pen. I'll show you this pen I'm about to get. It's a tactical pen, right? So if you're in a, you know, if you needed self-defense, it's good for like a girl. You know, if a girl's like, you know, she's at school, at college, and some dude just tries to creep from behind her, starts to, you know, do its thing. She got a pen right here. You know, start poking his ass with this fucking pen. But the pen is pretty. They got Uzi. Uzi makes fucking pens, man. These tactical pens. They're like cheap too. They're only like 17 bucks, man. Go to Blade HQ. You know, like that. Yeah. The place where I bought that knife. Remember when I bought that knife? It's called. Oh no, they don't have it on. But anyway, it's called Blade. B-L-A-D-E, like blade, like a knife, you know, like a knife, like a knife, like a knife. It's Blade HQ. And anyways, I had to return this because it doesn't even fit the knife. This thing was like 24 bucks. It's a little piece of shit, a little screw. It's all about a come up, right? Look at that little fucking thing, man. Size of my fingernail. They charged me $24 for this thing. You're supposed to tighten up the knife. You're supposed to see those little special X screws. You see those custom screws on there? You're supposed to tighten that up. But they tell you don't even touch the knife. You gotta repair it, they want you to send the knife in. That's how serious this brand is. This Microtech is serious. Custom shit right here. But skull cracker, glass breaker, whatever you want to call it. This thing right here. But yeah, they don't want you touching the knife. You need to sharpen it, they tell you to send that bitch in. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Send it in to us. We'll do the work for you. But anyways, that website, Blade HQ, they got those pins on there, those tactical pins. And I'm out here always doing paperwork, right? Look at this shit. I got a shitload of pins, you know, just in case they run out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just regular ugly ass pins. So might as well get a pin for 20 bucks that you can actually do something. Fuck around if I need to use it. You know, I need to poke somebody because they trying to poke me. You know, I can poke the ass with that pin. the screw. I'm just gonna have him give me credit on the account so I can get that pin. I ain't sweating like a motherfucker. I'm hoping the AC's gonna work by the time we get cranked up out here, because we've been sitting for a couple hours, about an hour at least. Hey, I know, but I'm in the truck all fucking day. You know, I live in the truck, I stay in the truck, so I shouldn't be. I'm like you, I lose shit all the time too. Fuck it, if I lose it, man. But I don't think I'm gonna lose it, man. It's too fucking big. It's big ass pins, but I don't know. I'll show you in a second. I gotta keep myself entertained out here, you know? You know what I'm saying? 24/7, no days off. You know, I've been out here 4 months, no days off, man. So I gotta do shit. That's why that's another reason why I bought that drone. That's another reason why I bought that fucking drone. You know, I ain't want to spend the money, but fuck. You know, like I said, I know you guys get tired of seeing the fucking, just the front view of the truck, you know what I mean? So now we'll be able to drive like we're going on site. I'll throw that bitch in the air, and you know, that bitch will follow me all the way to the fucking, the well site, you know what I mean? Damn, motherfucker, you late, man. Shit. Yeah, you late like a motherfucker, man. I try to call your ass. Where you going? None, man. You make any money today? Hey, you on YouTube too, but no, they can't hear you, but I'm talking, so they hear what I'm saying. But yeah, you on YouTube. I'm doing a video while you talking. I'm live streaming. But yeah, you make any money today? I'm talking to my brother-in-law. He does the stocks too. Matter of fact, he quit his fucking bullshit day job, right? How many sites were you running back in when you were running the sites? How many sites were you running? He had 3 sites he was running in BFE, way the fuck up in Panhandle in Vermont, and he was running those wind turbines that produce energy. He's been doing this shit for 10 years. You know what? He started doing the stocks. He's learning as he goes now. He picked up his whole goddamn family. My sister. He's married to my sister. He's got 2 little boys, my nephews. Took his ass down to Miami, and he's living in Miami now, living the good life. Now he's, you know, little by little, he's gonna be making money. But yeah, he just started, so that's what I'm asking. How much money you make today? You make any money today? He made $240 yesterday. Shit, how long did it take you to make $240? You know, 18 minutes it took him. It took him 18 minutes to make $240. How long does it take you to make $240? How long does it take y'all to make $240? It probably take you all fucking day. Shit, my brother made it in 18 minutes. Anyways. So, yeah, I was going to see if there was anything hot, but I was looking up, man. I saw 1% gain. It was like 70. It was like top percent gain. It was like the highest one. It was like 74%, which was really good. And it was a cheap stock, too. It was only $1. It was $1 and some change. But I ain't fucking with it, man. I got 2 stocks right now, negative like fucking $2 grand, man. I'm negative like $2 grand. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the pop so I can get the fuck out and break even. Okay. Oh, so you were up. You made money today then. So what, man? Yeah, he made money. He made 6 cents per share. He act like, see, he getting cocky now. Motherfucker make 6 cents a share. He get, you know, and in a couple months, in a couple years, he'll be saying, yeah, I made 50,000 a day or 10,000. You know, I could have made 100,000. You know what I mean? He gonna start getting greedy. That's the side effect when you start fucking with the stock market. You start making 5,000, and then you're like, oh, cool, I made 5,000. Motherfucker make 10,000. I made 10,000. And then you make 100,000. You're like, and then the next day you make 10,000. How much you make? I only made 10,000. I only made 10,000 a day. Yeah. Oh shit, man. Oh, fuck. man. Trina tell you was uncle. You might be an uncle. I don't know. That dumb bitch. She got her phone off all day. I think she's scared. She's scared to tell me. I think she's really scared, man. She's really scared to tell me that that's my kid. And that's some shit. But yeah, I think I'd be scared too. You've been hiding that kid away from me for 12 years. I'd be terrified too. You know, especially you just get out of a relationship with some dude just beat your ass. You know, and I'm from prison. You know, I just got out of prison. You think I might go ham on your ass? You know. So I think she's scared, man. I think she's scared. I don't know. Yeah, she's 12 years old, man. 12 years old, and she's super smart. And she's same skin color as me. Yeah, that's why I asked her. I said, "What color's her skin?" I said, "What's her skin? What's her skin look like?" She's like, "Yeah, she's tan." I said, "Yeah, she get dark in the sun." She's like, "Oh yeah, she get dark." I said, "Oh shit, that sounds like somebody we know." Yeah, I get tan. I'm tan like during the wintertime. I'm like a Snow White. You see how I get, right? But in the summertime, I get black as fuck. I get black as a motherfucker. So yeah, man. Nah, man, that dumb bitch ain't send me no fucking picture. That's what I'm saying. Like, I tried to call her. Her phone been off all goddamn day. So when I text her, she texted me last night. I said, "Hey, man." I said, "Is that mine or what?" And she didn't even fucking reply. So she might be scared I might try to take it away from her. Or she might be scared I might beat her ass. I don't know what the fuck she's scared of, but I think she's spooked, man. But why the fuck would you even tell me? You know what I mean? Why did you even throw that out there? You know what I'm saying? Why would you be like, "Oh, the baby daddy of my son isn't the baby daddy of my daughter," and then go on this whole spiel about, well, I had her right when I got to Texas, right when I left Florida. I said, "Well, shit, when you left Florida, you didn't know you was pregnant?" She's like, No, I didn't know I was pregnant." I said, "Oh, okay." So I've been out almost 15 years, right, out of prison. The baby's 12 years old. So what do you think? You got to put 2 and 2 together. Shit, it's right there, man. It don't get no easier than that. Yeah, but I was telling Mom, I said, "Man, that's I kind of hope it is not my girl, little girl, but it looks to be, you know what I mean? It looks to be." But yeah, man, I was trying to call you to say, "Hey, man, you might be an uncle, boy." Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, well, if she's tan, if she got skin color like me, I'm gonna assume that she mine. But yeah, we're gonna have to do a DNA test. Damn right. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a DNA test. Yeah. Huh? Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. But if she's just a fine little girl, just beautiful as ever, she mine. She gonna be mine. Big old 24 pack. She got a 24 pack and just from ear to ear, she's my little girl. She got curly hair. If she got curly hair, oh yeah, she's my little girl. And she got my skin color. Yeah, she's my little girl. Yeah, I don't have to do no DNA test on that one. But yeah, I'll do a DNA test, man. I'll do a DNA test. So what's up, man? How's Everett like in summer camp? Oh shit, are they together? Are they actually together, like hanging out? Oh man. Oh, okay. That's cool, man. That's good, bro. 6? Okay. Alright, bro. Alright, man. I'll call you later. Later. See, y'all hearing some shit. You're hearing some personal shit now. See, I'm letting y'all in. I'm letting y'all in. I'm letting y'all in. I'm letting y'all in. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh yeah. My little girl, she carry a 45, boy. Little fuck with, hey, fuck with my little girl if you want to. She'll light your ass up. Yeah. Smith & Wesson 45, little small one. Oh yeah. She'll light your fucking ass up, boy. Yeah, go ahead and try to take something from her. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, motherfucker. Go ahead and try to take some. Go ahead and try to take something from her. Boy, she'll crank up on your ass so goddamn quick. And state of Florida is like this. I think it's what's the fucking law again, man? You in fear of your life, shoot, motherfucker. That's pretty much how that goes. I don't have to get into details of it because I don't know the details, but you can look them up for yourself. If you're in fear of your life, you go ahead and pop that motherfucker. I told my little girl, empty the whole clip. Empty the whole motherfucking clip in that motherfucker, man. And make sure he don't get up. Because if he gets up, you gotta go to court. If you gotta go to court, you got this motherfucker trying to say anything that, you know, oh, I didn't try to do that to her and she shot me for no reason. Nah, then they'll try to case your ass up. You know? Nah, bitch. Shoot that motherfucker till the whole goddamn clip empty. Yeah. They can't question a dead man. They can't question a dead motherfucker. It could be a dead man, dead woman. It don't matter who the fuck they is. Yeah. Well, for her, it'd probably be a female. You know, other female bullies. I say pop that bitch. Empty the whole clip in that bitch. She try to fuck with you. Now my homeboy. These two girls, man. These two girls murdered his sister, man. In the apartment complex. In the apartment. It was over some boy. Man. They're all roommates. So the two girls jumped my boy's sister and killed her. Like I said, man, nobody ever wants to fuck with my little girl. Nobody wants to fuck with my little girl. Don't try to attack my little girl. Don't make my girl feel for her life. Don't scare my little girl, because my little girl will shoot and ask you. You motherfuckers gonna have to ask questions later, because that motherfucker, he gonna be laying right there. Yeah. So, Thomas, what's your name? Thomas Manhart? Yeah. Yeah. You sound like me, but I'm in action already. My little girl, she already strapped. My little girl already strapped. She wants somebody to fuck with her. She ready. That motherfucker, she hit the fire range twice a week. I think 2-3 times a week. Yeah. Please, motherfucker. Please fuck with my little girl. Because you're gonna be a dead motherfucker. She gonna put a whole bunch of hollow points in your dumb ass. With the hollow points with the little pins in the middle. You know what I'm talking about? Hollow points with the pins in the middle. Well, you ain't getting up, motherfucker. And she got an extended clip. Man, I hate for a motherfucker to try her. Dead man walking, or dead girl walking, whichever one comes first. But anyways, before I got interrupted here, I'm talking about I gotta keep occupied out here, man. Shit. You know, I gotta keep occupied out here. After a while, it gets lonely, man. It gets lonely out here. Get bored out here. Marcus, what's up, boy? Oh, thank you, man. Marcus, thank you, man. Stay tuned. But yeah, that's why I bought the drone for you guys, man. And for me, right? Keeps me busy, keeps me occupied. I get to see, I got the goggles too, so I'll be flying the motherfucker in the truck. I don't even gotta see that motherfucker. I'll just be flying the bitch in the truck with the little virtual reality goggles. Yeah, we gonna have some fun, man. What else we gonna do around this motherfucker? Ain't nothing else to do. Look at this shit. What we gonna do out here? What we gonna do out here? Ain't shit to do out here. Nothing but a bunch of cows, man. Bunch of cows and shit. Bunch of fucking oil. You know? I know about the Xbox, but the thing is, I'm spoiled, you know, with the Xbox. You know, I gotta play live. I gotta be live, man, and I can't be live from the truck. So, Xbox and the video games are out for me. If I could be live, if I could be Xbox live and this motherfucker be playing, you know, Battlefield 4 or whatever they got, you know, maybe some Call of Duty. I'm not really a Call of Duty fan, but being on the road, I'll play anything right now if I could. I'll play some Call of Duty, but I can't be live, man. There's no way to get no internet access. So that's a no-go for me. And I'm glad you're a fucking gamer, Andrew, because we would click. One day when we're home, when we're both home, we should link up and play some Call of Duty or some Battlefield or whatever first-person shooter we can play. I know, but it's not gonna be the same, bro. It's not gonna be the same. It's gonna be so, bro. Come on, gaming. You're gonna need a lot of fucking. You're gonna need a lot of dabo. You know, I don't think I tried that shit already. I think, man, and it wasn't so good. But I didn't have Verizon, so it might be different. And this Verizon kicks ass. This Wi-Fi kicks ass. I got three devices working out simultaneously. You know what I mean? I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you. I'll show you how good the Wi-Fi is on this phone or that phone. We're working all off of this phone here, the iPhone 7. So this one, we'll play this one, right? So he's playing.
Some of the other things you do is just, women love it when a man.
We got the stock. We got the stock.
Comes right out. He's direct. He's to the point. If I like a girl and I can tell she's into me, just say.
So we got the stocks running, right?
Text you my
I flipped it out.
They want to make it easy.
Go to YouTube.
Some women are aggressive like that. It's like they don't hear from you, don't call you.
And I'll play a video.
They can't be getting rid of you.
I'll play a video. We'll play the live stream, right? We'll play the live stream. So now we're doing the live stream, right? We got the live stream playing, right? That bitch playing. So now we got the live stream playing, and we got this video here playing, and I got you live streaming here. So I got 3 motherfucking things playing, and that's a lot of data. That's a lot of motherfucking data rolling like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still, you know, everything's still flowing. Everything's still flowing. I'm watching myself as I see the delay, you know? I'm watching myself as I see the delay. And you know what I'm saying? It's still going. So Verizon, man, by me using their hotspot, it's fucking money. It's fucking money, man. Fucking money. Yeah, they love me, don't they? Hell yeah, they love me. Yeah, I know, right? I be running that data, shit. I running that data like a I run the fuck out that data. Yeah. Man, we don't play with them motherfuckers, man. We get it going. So yeah, as you see, like I said, I got 3 devices running. I'm about to have 4 devices. Well, no, we only had 3 because I was gonna say the drone that's coming, it works off the iPad or the phone. So, but yeah, man. That's why I got it. That's why I got that drone, man. So you guys gonna get some outs. What? What uses 6 gigabyte? What are you talking about, Drew? What's 6 gigabyte or what? Yeah, so now when we get that drone in here, we'll be doing all sorts of aerial views. Oh yeah, they don't do that no more, bro. Hey, boop, that shit's out the door. That shit is out the door. Yeah, I got unlimited everything. Oh yeah, bro, fuck 100 gigabyte. I'm probably using 3, 4, 500. Yeah, man, I run these motherfuckers, man. I got multiple devices running all the same time, using data. I'm using a shitload of data, man. And you gotta remember, I got the application on my phone for the stocks. That motherfucker sucks up some data, man. That thing kills. It'll wipe fucking YouTube out, man. If there's a live stream of fucking data that you use, oh yeah, it kills the percentage. Because if you look on your phone, you can see what is taking the most of your battery, like percentage-wise or data-wise. I think, yeah, you can do battery and your data. Man, shit, that E-Trade kills my shit. Kills my data. And I got that bitch running from 9:30 in the morning, well actually 7 o'clock in the morning, right? From 7 a.m. when the market opened, pre-market, to all the way to fucking 4 o'clock. And I leave that bitch running. You know, I leave that fucking running. Feels good making money, man. I'm making $45 an hour just sitting here talking to you guys, man. Must be nice, right? Must be nice. I'm about to take my ass to sleep here in a minute. If I can stop talking. If I can stop talking. You guys got me on the road here. I gotta get some salt water, man. My nose is plugging up. Man, I can't wait to get this fucking drone. I'm like a kid. I'm like a fucking kid for Christmas. Wait for Christmas over here. I'm ready to get it. I'm ready to get it. Yeah, livestock's out here. Yep, they sure are. Yeah, they sure are, man. They out here. There was one the other day. Yesterday, I was looking at them. I was looking at the cows inside the truck, and yeah, they were here, but you don't see many. You don't see many, man. You know what you see out here? All oil. That's what you see out here. A bunch of oil trucks out here. Oil trucks, sand trucks, water trucks. Fuck a livestock. Yeah, fuck a livestock. Fuck a livestock truck. Don't you worry about livestock, boy. You about to get in the oil field, man. What, you trying to haul some cattle? Man, they ain't gonna like you, man. You dark skinned motherfucker. When do you ever see a cattle hauler that look black? A black cattle hauler. When do you ever seen one of them before? Man, you be going around parts, man, where you ain't supposed to be going. Fuck you worried about going there for, man? Shit, you might, motherfucker, you might be the cattle, man. They might throw your ass in that motherfucker. Shit. Fuck, talking about go cattle haul, man. You ain't never seen a brother cattle haul? What you talking about cattle hauling, motherfucker? Hey, Drew. Yeah, damn, boy. Look at he's getting desperate now. Look at him. He's like, man, I want to drive. I don't give a fuck what I drive now. I want a cattle haul. Bitch, you might not make it back. You might not make it back, bitch. You might be somewhere in Mississippi. You might somewhere be in Mississippi getting loaded. Bitch talking about, hey, where Drew at, man? I ain't seen his channel in a couple days. Oh, last time I heard, he was in Mississippi getting loaded. Hey, bro, at the end of the day, man, as far as, racists out here, to be honest, I don't catch it, man, but, I don't catch it. I'm sure there is, but they don't be talking like that. You know why I don't think they talk like that? Because they see everybody, motherfuckers be on the radio, over the road, right? Over the road, they be like, oh, you nigger this, you nigger that, you nigger this, nigger that, right? But they don't talk that nigger shit around here. I think because they know that you're gonna catch their ass down the road, like at the Loves, because there's only one Love stop, motherfucker. There's only one Loves out here. Call nigga a nigga out here, boy. Call nigga a nigga out here, boy. They gonna catch you at that truck stop. Yeah. They don't. Hey, like that brother in New York. I don't know y'all know this, but brother was in New York. White dude had called him a fucking nigga over the radio. called him a nigga over the radio. The brother remember what he looked like. The dude was at the motherfucking truck stop. So the brother was like, hey man, you remember me? He's like, I think he was from the Bronx. The brother was from the Bronx. He was mixed. He was like my skin complexion. He said, hey man, you remember me? That's all he said to the guy. The guy was white, obviously. And the white dude was like, no man, no. Bop! Laid him out cold, man, right there at the motherfucking truck stop. Dude was just laying there. And the dude just took off. The brother just took off, man. But they ended up arresting the brother for knocking the dude out. But I was like, hey, out here, man, out here, you run your mouth out here, you only got one truck stop. So you gonna get caught eventually. You gonna get caught eventually, motherfucker. So yeah, they don't talk that shit on the radio out here, man. They don't say that nigga shit out here. Not too much. I ain't never heard of motherfucker, but I don't keep my radio on. I don't give a fuck. That's another reason I don't listen to that radio. I don't listen to that bullshit. And I'll be that next light skinned motherfucker knocking somebody out the Love's truck stop. I don't want that shit, man. I'm good. But nah, man, there ain't too racist out here, man. Like I said, I ain't had no motherfucker say anything crazy to me yet, but I ain't looking for it either. I don't give a fuck about it. But yeah, I'm sure it's out there. Come on, if we got color, if you got a white person out here and you got a brother out here, there's gonna be some differences. You know what I mean? There's always gonna be some racists. You know, it is what it is, man. Who gives a fuck? As long as that motherfucker don't put his hands on you, we good, right? As long as you don't put your motherfucking hands on me, we good. But boy, you put your hands on them, and you know, we got to step into the next level. Next level for you is gonna be down there, you know. But nah, man, ain't no issues out here, man. To be honest with you, I think everybody out here, I think the difference between over the road and being out here is everybody's more upbeat. You know what I mean? Everybody's got a little bit more of a, I want to say like a happy go feel around here because they're making money. You know what I mean? So I think the morale is different around here than being over the road, because over the road, you know, you're not really making that much money. You know what I mean? I'm just speaking for myself. I was miserable, you know, and that shows you where my state of mind is. I was making zero money, and my state of mind was still positive. I was positive. I knew what I was doing. You know, this wasn't what I was shooting for. I was shooting for bigger and better. You know what I mean? And I always had that in the back of my head. That was my goal. Just like my goals are what I said, you know, 30 minutes ago when I was talking to Thomas from Ohio. What my goals were on, you know, with this whole being out here in the oil field. When I leave the oil field, what's the next step? What's the next goal? You know, I already got my goals set. You know, so my goals when I was in the over the road were the same thing. I was looking to have a trucking company and make money, or step it up and get another job. I know they needed 2 years, so I was trying to fight for my 2 years, even though I wasn't making no money. I was fighting through the fucking bullshit, which was bullshit meaning I wasn't making no money. I was making zero. So, you know, not everybody's gonna be like that. Not everybody's gonna be happy-go like me. You know, I wasn't, you know, I was positive, you know, for the most part. I wasn't too, don't get me wrong, I was, you know, I was like, fuck, I'm not making any money, but I wouldn't let that get to me, you know what I mean? I wasn't gonna let that break my stride, you know? But I think there's a lot of negative shit out over the road, you know what I mean? Maybe it's just, I don't know. That's just me, just seeing the difference. You asked the question, I'm answering. It's different. It's different out here. But yeah, you still get some guys out here that got that attitude, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I guess it's the same, I don't fucking know. I'm just saying, I don't know. Oh yeah, bro. Man, at the end of the day, it's about control. If somebody calls me a fucking nigga, you know, and I get pissed off when, you know, I act out. Whether I say something, that's an act out. If I hit him, I act out. You know what I mean? That's control. That fucker got control over me. You know what I mean? That motherfucker's got control over me. road rage that happened to me a couple weeks ago, right? White guy, you know, white guy jumped out his truck, right? And I was coming out of Omnitrack down in Montana, right? Jumped out his truck because he felt like I cut him off. I didn't cut him off. I couldn't find my gear. The gear wouldn't go in. And he had plenty of time to go around me. There was no traffic. He just wanted to show his ass, and he did show his ass. He jumped out his truck, puffing and puffing. I jumped out my truck, stood right here in front of my door, right? He was all in my face. I'm talking about I could put my hand out. He was already broke. He broke that law. I got a law. I got my own law. My law is you pass that. If you pass my arm, if you pass that 3 foot, I'm gonna knock your ass out. I'm gonna fuck you up. That's my law right there. That's my law. Stay your distance, motherfucker. I don't think he was that close to me, or he was, but either way, if he was right, I think he was my law, and I broke my law. And that shows you that if you know me, and most of you don't know me, but the ones that do know me, they know that I came a long way, you know. I came a long way. You know, any other 5-10 years ago, I would have been, that motherfucker, he would have been laid right there. But he was huffing and puffing, he was pissed off, man. You know, pissed off. I ain't say a fucking thing, man. I was just sitting there listening to him, waiting for him to flinch. Waiting for him to put his fucking hands on me, you know what I mean? Because as soon as he would have put my hands on me, I would have put his ass down. I would have laid him out right there. I would snatch the life right out of his fucking ass. And then would call the cops and say, hey, man, you got a dead white boy out here. They asked what happened. I said, man, you can ask him. He laying right here, right in front of my truck. You know? You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, he walking off, he huffing and puffing, he ain't do nothing, right? Then he kept talking, he walked around. I said, man, shut the fuck up, man. Get the fuck out of here. He's like, what would you say? I said, man, shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna do that. You know, but that's some scary shit though, because if he were to step it up, he could have reached in his truck if he had a pistol and shot me, you know what I mean? No big deal. You know what I mean? So it's dangerous, and that's why I do the live stream right now. That's why I keep the live stream on, you know, especially for that shit from now on. So anytime you see a live stream, you're like, fuck, he's just doing a live stream. That's another reason why I do the live stream. It's basically like a fucking, whatchamacallit? It's basically like a, what do you call it when you have the camera in the front? They call them something else. You know how they have it, the camera, the same shit, but this is on YouTube, so the same, if something were to happen, bitch come in front of me, they break their shit, I crash into them, or I run their ass over because they jumped in front of me and hit the fucking brakes. You know, everything's on live feed, so they can go back and see all that shit. So I don't gotta go and buy a motherfucking bullshit camera that you have to go buy for that. I got it on my fucking phone on YouTube. So if you guys ain't doing that you're drivers, think about that. You don't have to go buy a fucking expensive, a fucking $100 camera, or $200 camera to fucking videotape your shit. All you gotta do is YouTube stream that motherfucker. YouTube stream that motherfucker off your phone. And boom, you got a fucking live stream, you know what I mean? If anything happens to you, some dumb motherfucker pulls out in front of you, hits the brake, you run his ass over, hey, you got it on fucking YouTube. Don't go back on YouTube, you'll see the video, boom, you're clear. Forget about it. But, yeah, man, at the end of the day, man, that goes for anything. It doesn't matter if they racist or not racist. They don't fucking matter. If a bitch can fucking get you hot, right? They get you hot to fucking jump out your skin where you put your hands on them or you start coming out of line, you start talking to them. You're just giving them power, man. That's all there. Shit, don't give nobody no power over you. Especially over your emotions. Right? That's key. I'm super feisty too, man. I'm feisty like a motherfucker, man. Man, shot. I go from 0 to 100 like that. Shit, 0 to 1,000 like that. But I calmed down from a long, you know. I got out of prison in 2002. And brothers that did a lot of hard time, they can tell you. It's kind of like the same thing with war. I got a couple buddies that been in war too. You know, you got a killer mentality, man. You got killer instinct, man, when you're in the joint. You know? It ain't just fighting. If you can fight, you gotta kill that motherfucker. That's just the way it is. So I came home like that. You know, you fuck with me, I'm gonna kill your ass. I'm gonna try to snatch the life out your ass. That's just the way it is. And I still got that mentality, but I calmed down. Like I said, you know, the dude that came out of my truck, you know, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, man, we probably both would be in jail 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? Because I would have swung and I would have fucked dude up, or missed him, he would have hit me, he would have fucked me up. You know what I mean? We both would have went to jail. You know what I mean? But I calmed down a lot, man. It ain't worth it. Trust me, I've been in prison since the age of 15, 14. No, man, shit, I've been in prison since I was 14 years old, man. 14 years old, man. 14 to 27. 14, 27, man. Motherfucker, you get tired of having a bitch lock you in and telling you, you know, when it's time to come out after they unlock you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. It's like a lion, man. Like a lion. You know how a lion is? That's pretty much how I am. I'm like a little lion. You know how a lion be pacing back and forth? Motherfucker be pacing back and forth in their cage at the zoo? That's how it is in the can, man. Motherfucker ready to get the fuck out that motherfucker, man. And boy, when you let him out, oh boy, you don't want to let that motherfucking lion out like that. That bitch, he ready to tear some shit up. But yeah, that's how it is. That's you provoke him. Like I said, you fuck around, you provoke me. You fuck around, you cross that line, you break that law, you break that 3-foot law, I'm gonna try to snatch the life out your ass. You know, it's just a mentality you going, you know, from being in the joint for all those years. It's just, you got that killer instinct. And I still like that a little bit, but like I said, that incident right then proves that, you know, I calmed down a lot. My family, they see it too, man. Yeah, 14, man. 14, bro. My freshman year, man, I was in and out, man. Freshman year. After freshman, 10th grade, I was gone, man. I was already locked up. I was going in and out that motherfucker. From California to Florida to Georgia. California to Georgia. I did time in Florida. And I did my last bit in Georgia. Don't fuck around in Georgia, boy. Hey, don't get locked up in Georgia, boy. They love brothers up there. They got that good old chain gang up there. They got good old chain gang up there. I'll tell you when I see you, man. When we talk, man, I ain't gonna talk about that shit on YouTube. That shit, we don't need to talk about what the fuck I did, man. But yeah, we'll tell you what I'll tell you in person, man. Ain't none, man. Ain't none. Yeah, we good. Yeah, I'm just waiting to get unloaded. So, you know, at the end of the day, man, you know, if somebody would have called me out my motherfucking name out here, just don't put your hands on me. You know, we good. Then that gives me the right to defend myself, right? I can't carry no firearm, right? I can't carry no firearm, so I'm gonna try to snatch a life out you with these hands. Snatch a life right out your fucking ass. But hopefully it won't ever have to come to that, you know what I mean? You know, like I said, just stay your distance and we'll be good. You ain't gonna provoke me. I got way too much going on. I got way too much going on for me, you know what I'm saying? Now, you know, I ain't gonna let nobody, you know, give them that power, man. But I had a couple slip-ups though, man, since I've been home. I had a couple slip-ups. I told myself, I said, man, if I ever come back to prison, because I'm gonna knock a bitch out, man. Sure enough, because I was doing bodyguard work for a little while, working at these nightclubs down in Miami and Tampa. So I was knocking motherfuckers out, man. Knocking bitches out, like left and right. That's how I met Tony Tucker. Tony Tucker was the bodyguard of one of the owners. Tony Tucker, if you don't know who the fuck Tony Tucker is, he's a former heavyweight champion. And for the subs that were on when I interviewed Tony, he's my best friend, man. And he pretty much he critiqued my skills. Like I had somewhat skills, like if that's what you want to call them. But now that he taught me how to box, it's a whole nother level. You know what I mean? Whole nother fucking level. You know? That's a whole nother ball game. But he definitely made a weapon, that's for sure. I didn't know this, but you know, Tony and Tyson, all them, they gotta register their hands. You know, I didn't know that until when I really started getting into the boxing. But you know, they have to register their hands. So basically, they're weapons. So if you fuck around and they hit you, they can literally go to prison for hitting you with a deadly weapon, just like a gun or a bat or anything else. That's pretty much what that is, like a bat. You fuck around, somebody hit you with a bat, they get charged with a deadly weapon. Mike Tyson or Tony Tucker, they hit you, they get charged with a deadly weapon. The same thing. Same shit. Well, I'll give you an example of how deadly these motherfuckers are. Well, one day, I'm fronting my client. They're like family, so I call them my brothers, right? But they're my clients. They're the guys I do bodyguard work for. And it's just a family. They're the family who owns, you ever heard of L3 Communications? You can look them up. L3 Communications is pretty much a billion dollar company. It does like, I think communications, right? Well, anyways, the family that I did bodyguard with was the son of the father who owned that company. The father had just passed away, and the mother, I think, just is on the way too, or she passed away. Well, anyways, the son, which is the father of the two sons that I had to babysit. When I say the two sons, they were, they fucking 20. They were, when I first started, they were, 25, 18. One was 25, one was 18. So we go to these nightclubs, and they wilding out. They get into fights and shit. So I gotta make sure I gotta protect their ass. So, anyways, long story short, man, towards the end of my tour with them, they got a bunch of fucking restaurants. Everybody knows these motherfuckers. They got multiple restaurants all over Tampa, St. Petersburg, down in Miami. They got some of the best restaurants by far, hands down. If you ever go to Tampa, if you ever go to Tampa or St. Petersburg, there's a place called FK. They call it Fresh Kitchen, right? Fresh Kitchen, they got 7 or maybe 10 different other restaurants. They got Fresh Kitchen, Chichio's, they got Daily Eats, they got the green, I think call it Green Lemon. I think it's called the Green Lemon. It's a Mexican restaurant, and they got the Lodge, which is the lounge / bar. That shit just get cranked up on the weekend. It's party time. All the college girls from UT, all the girls from USF, they all go there. Everybody, it's slam packed, man. Nothing but pussy in that motherfucker. If you're ever in Tampa and you want to go to a nice bar, the best bar in town, go to the Lodge. The Lodge is by far where all the pussy's at, especially the college girls and shit. But anyways, so we're in front of the Lodge, right? We go to this nightclub called The Drink. They changed the name. I don't know what's called The Drink anymore. They changed the name, but it's another nice spot. But it's not the same owners of my partners that own all those different owners. So anyways, we go to The Drink. And I'm drinking too. I'm drinking. I think I was on vodka. We were drinking vodka. They like to drink vodka. So I think we had vodka, some tequila, some Ciroc, some shit. So I'm lit up like a motherfucker. I got my other client's Jaguar. He owns a Jaguar dealership, so I had to drive him. But I had dropped him off, but I kept the Jaguar. It was like a $100,000 Jaguar, supercharger, the long body, right? So I pick up the son, the baby. So we go to the nightclub and The Drink, and we leave The Drink because it's about to close. We come back to the Lodge, right? We about to have an after party at the Lodge, right? Because when we close, we got the whole restaurant to ourselves. We drink as much as we want, and you can drink as long as you want now. You know what I mean? They own the spot. We can do what the fuck we want. So right before we about to close, it was Halloween. Halloween's a big night, in Tampa. Big night. Everybody dressed up. There's hundreds of thousands of people going out that night. You know what I mean? On that. So, anyways, we had 2 or 3 fights. My best friend, he's the general manager there. Now he's a partner of the business. But they had 2 or 3 fights there, right, with the promoter. So the promoter's brother had got jumped by this group of guys, right? There's like a group of 5. I don't know. So we just get there and we hear all this fucking commotion, all this bullshit, right? Promoter's all upset because his brother got hurt. So, he's talking to us about it, and the guys are right in front of the Lodge, right? So now they're starting more shit in front of the Lodge. So we're all lined up, and we're like squared off now. They're on one side, we're on the other side. And the promoter's talking shit to the guys, talking about this, that, about his brother, blah, blah, blah. So I'm standing there, and my best friend, that's the general manager, walks over. Oh, no, he doesn't walk over. We're all in line. So the other guys, we have a tiki torch. You know what a tiki torch is? A tiki torch is where, a torch, a little stick with a little fire on it. So the guys grab that, and they go to swing at my best friend. My best friend's a professional UFC fighter, right? So he blocks it, and then submits the guy on the ground, right? And has him on the ground. You know, that's it. He already had submitted. He ain't moving. He ain't doing shit. So one of the guys tried to step forward and try to attack my best friend. Well, I leaned into him, and I leaned into him with this one right here. See that? I got some skinny hands, but you ball, that's pretty goddamn big. They say I got big hands, man, but yeah, I laid into his ass with this one. I think I laid into him with a straight. Just a straight. That's all I did was a straight. And here's the cut. Look at that cut right there. Oh yeah, right there. You see that cut right there? I don't think y'all can see it, but my shit is ashy. But that cut right there, he split me wide open when I hit his ass. Well, anyways, so he got me good. But when I hit him, he was laid out. He was asleep. And I'm talking about he was asleep probably about 5 minutes. He was gone for a long time. He was done. So his partners didn't want to fuck around no more. They saw his partner laying down. They didn't want to step over him. They didn't want to fight. They didn't want to do shit. So we all went back in. I had to get clean my hand up. So a couple of days later, I got like 5 UCs at my door. UCs undercovers, right? So I didn't answer the door. I already knew what time it was. They come try to arrest me. So I was like, man, fuck that. I ain't answering the door. So I got on the phone with Mr. Fuck, I forgot his name. But anyway, he's the number one attorney by far in the state of Florida, or maybe in the nation. He's a bad motherfucker. I'll tell you about his name's fuck his name. Man, it's been so long since I've been home, man. Anyways, when I think of the name, but he's a bad motherfucker. This motherfucker, his client was one of the super cartels. Super cartel. One of the super cartels hired him to be his lawyer for the, I don't know if they hired him or he was appointed. I think he was appointed, the lawyer that I know. Anyways, so I called him. His name's Jeff Brown. Look him up. He's a bad motherfucker. That boy don't play. By far, he's a bad motherfucker. Anyways, give you a little bit of his background. His background is like this. I guess the government, the United States government, court was prosecuting one of the super cartels, right? Super cartel bringing the cocaine in the United States. Anyways, they're charging, the government was charging that particular person, right? We're bringing cocaine in the United States and 50 bodies. This guy had 50 bodies on him too, on the case, on the caseload. Anyways, Jeff Brown, he got this motherfucker probation. He got probation, man. This motherfucker's got 50 bodies. He's bringing cocaine into in the United States. And he's classified as a super cartel. The government's prosecuting him. And my lawyer, the lawyer, he's my friend too, but the lawyer got him off on probation. Now that's a bad motherfucker. So anyways, I called him up. I said, hey man, these motherfuckers at my door, bro. He's like, yeah. I said, well, I said, find out, figure out what the fuck they're trying to charge me with. So they didn't charge me with anything yet. But I had another battery charge already. I was already on probation for. That's what I'm saying. I already knew I was gonna get in trouble when I got out of prison. I knew I was gonna fuck motherfuckers up. I knew it was coming. I said, the only thing that's gonna bring me back to prison is me knocking a bitch out. So, anyways, they violate my probation on this bullshit charge because the kid I fucked up, he had some connection. His father was a lawyer. So the judge, oh yeah, check this out. They get Mr. Fuck-ass Conrad, this Judge in Conrad, he had it out for me, boy. When I went in, when I had got locked up a couple weeks or a couple months later, he revoked my bond. I had to sit in the motherfucking county for 6 months. And he revoked my bond and said I was in a dangerous society, right? He said I was a dangerous society and I shouldn't be let out. That's exactly what he said, old fuck ass. He was a racist fuck too. So I'm gonna call him a fuck ass cracker, because he was. And I had to even get rid of him. I had to get another judge. I told the lawyer, I didn't have Jeff Brown as my lawyer. I had another lawyer to do my case. But I never got charged for that, just so you know. But anyways, back to what I was saying is, when you box, you get your hands registered, you literally a deadly weapon. I'm not saying I'm a deadly weapon, but goddamn, the way I hit this dude, I only hit him one time. He was a grown man, grown fucking kid, man. Hit that bitch one time. So anyways, the damage when that kid woke up, the damage on that, I still haven't seen the pictures. My lawyer, the lawyer that was taking my case with the other battery case, he's got pictures of this guy's face, right? He said, dude, it was disfigured. So anyways, what happened was, and the reason why they were trying to charge me with this motherfucking shit, luckily, all the staff that were outside, like, which is my staff at the time, right? Because my boy, the guys I was doing bodyguard work for, the family, that's their restaurant. That's their restaurant, right? So all the girls that were bartending, they saw the whole fucking thing. So I not only did I have all the bartenders there, I had the whole employees. My boy, my best friend, he was there. I had the son there. You know, I had literally 8 fucking witnesses. So that's what saved me. That's another reason why I wouldn't even be here today. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for them. You know what I mean? It was a white dude. It was a white kid I hit. You know, he's a well-known. You know, he's a well-known rich kid. His dad's a lawyer in the system. They talk with Conrad. They got my. You know what I'm saying? He's well-known. You know what I mean? I would have been fucked. I would have been fucked, man. I would have been fucked like a motherfucker if I had no witnesses. The kid said I hit him. I ain't hit. I mean, no, they said I kicked him. I only hit that motherfucker one time, man. Hit that motherfucker one time. But anyways, the damage. Come to find out later on, the damage. The reason why they're really pressing the issue. Fuck the knockout. The fucking knockout wasn't nothing. Everybody gets knocked out. You know what I mean? When you go to a fucking night bar, a bar, club, you know, whether you're in Miami or Tampa, any fucking bar, Vegas, there's always a fucking fight. You know what I mean? Somebody's always getting knocked the fuck out. You go to a fucking strip club, bitches are coming out of that motherfucker, you know, fighting and getting knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing, man. That ain't shit. What they were pressing for, the reason why they were trying to lock a brother up is because when I hit that motherfucker, I broke every fucking bone in that kid's face. I broke every fucking bone in that kid's face. One hit, one punch with this hand right here. I broke every motherfucking bone in that kid's face. They had to do reconstruction surgery on that motherfucker's face twice. The first time they did this surgery, the orbital socket, right? The orbital socket that holds your eyeball right here, it fell. It didn't want to hold up. So they had to go back in there and put some more fucking shit on there to hold that bitch's face up together. But this bitch was broke. That motherfucker was broke. All this shit was broke, man. All this shit was broke. All this shit was broke. This was broke. This was broke. This orbital socket. This cheekbone was broke. His teeth was cracked. Man, he was all fucked up, man. He was all fucked up. But that's why they were trying to. That's why they were trying to press the issue. And they pressed the issue so much because his dad's a fucking lawyer, right, in Tampa, right? His dad. They sued my boy. They sued the dad that owned the site, and they only got his doctor bills paid. You know, they got his doctor's paid. It was like $100-some thousand, some shit like that. But yeah, they took it that far. You know, fucking, if you want to be a man, you want to step up to a man, motherfucker. You want to step up to a man and get your ass whooped, motherfucker. Take it like a man. Don't be trying to go fucking sue a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Don't go try to sue somebody. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, be a man, motherfucker. That's why y'all get fucked up. You know, a real man ain't gonna fuck with you, man. You know, a real man, you know, if he's a man, he ain't gonna fuck with you. He'll stay quiet. You know? But you got these beta male motherfuckers, right? They like bitches. That's what they are. They like bitches. That's just like a female. You know, females are they females. That's what they are. That's how they are. They emotionally based creatures. You know what I mean? That's how they are. You can't. That's just evolution. You know what I mean? And we're like this. We're men. You know what I mean? So that's why you get these beta male motherfuckers. You know, they just talking shit. Then boom, when you fuck around and pop when they fucking ass, they go screaming like a little bitch, right? So that's what happened. You know what I mean? But man, anyways, that was a good story. He's like, I'm trying to make a content. Hey, don't do that, man. Don't do that, boy. You don't want to fuck around. And chain gang is just a term of being in prison, man. Like literally, I was in the chain gang in Georgia. Georgia's got a chain gang system. Georgia's got a chain gang system, whereas right towards the end of my sentence, right, I had to go to work release. Well, in order to go to work at least, I had to do a program, right? A 3-month program. Well, this 3-month program was walk alongside Interstate 10 and a bunch of other highways, doing 15, 20 miles. I had to walk 15, 20 miles a day, picking up trash. We didn't have any chains on, but you know what I mean? We walking in line, we picking up trash along the road, 15, 20 miles a day. We do that 3 months, 3-4 months every day, 5 days a week. That's some old chain gang shit. Motherfucker came out there. He was reading off ID tags. My ID tag was listed as white, right? Because I'm mixed. You know what I mean? I was listed as white. Don't ask me why they had me listed as white, but that motherfucker said, that came out there, he said, oh man, we need to change his ID, man. That boy's black. He said boy too. This boy's black here, man. But yeah, they got a good old boy system in Georgia, man. Don't fuck around in Georgia. If you hustling right now in Georgia, if you hustling or doing any kind of criminal activities in Georgia, boy, they will lock your ass up, man, and throw away the key. I was locked up when I was going through processing. I was in Georgia State Prison. That's a process center, right? That's where they had the electric chair. I fuck around. I'm in there, right? Because what they do is they get you there, and when they get you there, they like process you, and then they disperse everybody out to all the prisons around the state. So that's just like the hub, you know what I mean? Where everybody's coming in and then getting processed. So anyways, I'm in there getting processed. I'm talking to this brother, man. Brother was a little jit, man. They gave this little jit. Mind you, man, I don't give a fuck with this little kid. He couldn't have done it. And it was his first time offense too. You know, it's all about the skin color, man. You know, it is what it is. It's all about the skin color, but yeah, they railroaded this little brother, man. This motherfucker, he sold crack. He did some crack, man. Some crack sales. They gave that brother, I think it was 15 years, man. They gave him 15 years. 5 years probation with 10-year sentence. That's some rough shit. Florida system ain't even that bad. Florida's, compared to the Georgia system, sweet. You know what I mean? But yeah, don't fuck around in Georgia, boy. Oh my God, they terrible. This is back in 1999. But, man, don't get in trouble in Georgia, boy. Around Fulton County, y'all boys from Atlanta, that's why I got locked up. Y'all know. Hey, man, Fulton County, Cobb County, Marietta, man, you fuck around and go in the county with them, if you can't make bond, your ass gonna sit in that motherfucker about a year to 6 months. Yeah. They gonna just leave your ass in that motherfucker. You won't want to go to court for 6 months. If you get charged and you ain't making bond, you can't afford to make bond, your ass gonna sit in that county jail for 6 months before you even see a fucking judge. I don't give a fuck if you in there for a fucking misdemeanor. If you can't get out, bitch, you sit in that county jail for 6 months. It's rough, boy. Georgia rough, man. They got that good old boy system in that motherfucker. Yeah, good old boy. Oh, that's awesome, brother. Oh, no wonder why, yeah. King Big. Last week I got my case dismissed for engaged of organized crime. That's good, man. Hey, I don't wish that shit on my enemy, man. Being locked up, that shit for the birds, bro. You know, it's like I said, it's like a lion. Like it's like all those years being locked up is like being a lion, pacing back and forth, waiting to get the fuck out. You know, just waiting to get the fuck out. You know what I mean? You know? And then when you get out, you're just like a time bomb. You know, you're like a time bomb. I know I was like a time bomb. I was taking no shit. Motherfucker, you say something to me any kind of way, boy, I'll let you know real quick. But now, like I said, now I'm calm. I'm kind of, I wouldn't call me full domesticated, but I'm kind of domesticated to a certain extent. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, I came a long way. I came a long way. I came a long way, man. Came a long way. Still working on myself. That's why you hear me watching. That's why you hear me listening to these self-help videos, man, from like Tony Robbins. Cause man, that's some good shit. I gotta hear that shit. It's like medicine. You know, these motherfuckers, they like depressed and they gotta take, you know, they gotta take antidepressants and all that shit. I don't fuck around that shit. You know, my medicine is self-help. That's my medicine. You know, you don't need to take no. If you got a problem with yourself, motherfucker, you trying to take the easy way out, trying to take these drugs and shit. Self-help, man. Work out, motherfucker. Stay busy. You know, that's the problem. It ain't your fault. It's the, if you want to really break it down, it's the government. It's kind of like what Trucker Brown says. It's the regime. You know what I mean? It's fun in games when you talk about it, but yeah, it's the regime, man. It's there to keep the motherfuckers down that will be weak to the system. You know what I mean? Like me, I was weak to the system when I was younger. Motherfucker ain't know any better. You know what I mean? You know, I was just a fucking badass. I was just a fucking badass kid. You know, but yeah, that's why you hear these videos. You're like, damn, what the fuck is he listening to? Why the fuck is he listening to that shit? That's why, man. This is just to keep me. This is just to keep my hands clean. You know what I mean? This is to keep my hands clean. It's like medicine. It's like taking medicine, but not taking medicine. But it's actually medicine for me. You know what I mean? It's teaching me all the right things. Teach me all the right things, man. Like I said, Tony Robbins, he a fucking blessing, man. Tony Robbins, Coach Corey Wayne, all those boys, they blessings, man. Timothy Sykes, all these motherfuckers are blessings. Timothy Sykes, he's financially a blessing. Tony Robbins, he's a financially blessing, and he's an emotional blessing. Coach Corey Wayne is a disciple of Tony Robbins. You know, he's a fucking blessing too. You know what I mean? So I love him, man. I love him. I love all these motherfuckers, man. Like I said, I love YouTube. You know, if it wasn't, you know, the way technology is these days, man, oh man, you know, shit, it's awesome, man, the way it is going on, how we going forward with all that shit. Oh, that's awesome, brother. I don't know anything about bases, but I know it's got something to do with, I know they got a little band of brothers, right? But I know YouTube is I don't fucking watch TV. I can't stand fucking TV. I'm serious. When I got out of prison, I said, man, I'm never gonna watch another TV set in my life. The only thing I'm gonna watch is fucking movies, and that's all I watch, man. I'll fuck around. I'll put this motherfucker on right here. Look, I'll show y'all. I got a badass. But if you guys out there, and you guys love movies, and you guys want to watch movies, and you don't want to fucking spend the money to go to a movie theater, which I don't fucking do. The only time I spend money to go, the money to watch a movie is if I'm with my wife or if I'm on a date or some shit like that. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it, man. Hold on. That's the only time I spend money on a fucking movie, or with my family, my nephews or something, you know? The Bay. Yeah, keep putting it out there. Yeah, I got one. I'll show you in a second. Let me open this bitch up real quick. I gotta open this thing up real quick, man. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. Yo, man, I'm gonna show y'all something, man. Boy, if y'all were standing here with me, y'all be feeling some heat. Look at this fucking heat right here. Coming off. Look at that. You see that motherfucker? I can feel that bitch right on the other side of my truck, man. That fucking bitch is hot as a motherfucker. That bitch blowing some heat. I feel that bitch, boy. I don't even think I want to be here too much longer, man. That bitch feel like it's getting hotter and closer to me. That bitch getting way too goddamn close, man. if that wind blows down, if that wind blows down towards my way, I'm gonna get hit by that shit. I ain't feeling that, man. I felt goddamn heat, boy. Shit. I swear, that bitch give me some downwind. That bitch give me some downwind, boy. I'm gonna be cooking in this motherfucker, literally. Cooking like a motherfucker, man. They ain't hurry to get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, they ain't hurry to get me the fuck out of here, man. I don't like that shit. I don't like where I'm at right now. I didn't realize that till just now. I seen it, but when I got out the truck, when I just got out of the truck to go open this door right here, the back door for the KW, this is a door that opens up, like on both ends of the truck, on the KW 900, the doors were open by the bed. But anyways, I opened the door because my little girl, she needs some air back there. She high as a motherfucker. So anyways, when I walk around outside the truck, I feel the fucking heat off me, man. I'm like, man, we get some downwind, some heavy downwind. That fucking flame gonna be all in this goddamn truck, man. Get the fuck out of here. Well, anyways, so this is the website I use to watch my movies. But yeah, when I told myself when I got a present, I'll never watch TV again. I can't stand fucking commercials. You know, you'd be watching a fucking program, all of a sudden a fucking commercial come on for 3-5 minutes. You gotta sit there and watch that shit every day. I mean, throughout the whole program, man. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Fuck, I don't want to watch that bullshit. I want to watch a fucking movie or a program without the commercials. Yeah, I can't stand commercials, boy. Whoa. Man, no, man. I can't play that shit. I can't do it. But I'm gonna show you this website. This website right here is really great. Really great. Here. This is where I get all my movies, man. They got all the new shit. You know, all the new shit that's in the movie theater that comes out. Now that being said, you know, the quality sometimes takes some time. It might take a few weeks. It might even take a month before the shit goes in HD. You know what I mean? I watched that the other night. It was pretty good. I didn't watch all of it, but you know, I watched that one. That was pretty good. Alien, that was good. It wasn't in great quality, but you know what? Who gives a fuck if it ain't good quality, man? Who gives a fuck if it ain't good quality? You watching it for free, and you in your truck or wherever the fuck you are, you know? Shit, you can't beat it. But yeah, that's my site of preference when I go watch movies. I know there's other sites out there. This is just mine. It's called F Movie. If you guys want to know it, I go to that one directly all the time. That's my little movie pick. But oh, thanks Andrew for all your web links, man. I probably should write some of these down. I'll just ask you when AC's not working. Yeah, AC's not working, bro. No, AC's not working. What happens is, see, they fixed all this shit that was like really wrong with it mechanically, right? Like there was a leak in the hose. They got that fixed. So what's going on now is where the fan is and where this little, I'll have to show you. Let me show you guys. Fuck all this shit. I'll show you. So the fucking thing freezes up. And when it freezes up, it ices up. When it ices up, the fan, it blocks the cold air from going in. Bro, that thing, I feel the heat. Look at it. Look at that shit. That fucking heat. Look at that motherfucker, man. Hey there, boy, I feel the heat off that bad boy. But yeah, that's that killer gas right there. The reason why that bitch burning, it's got that H2S. That's what they burning off, man. So if this bitch rings, I gotta run that way. I gotta run that way, towards it. Yeah, if this bitch starts to ring off. But anyways, you see this motherfucker right here? This is the AC thing, right? What happens is this bitch will freeze up. And underneath there, you see where it's leaking? You see where it started to leak water right here? It's leaking now because it's defrosting. But underneath here, this little box, it freezes up. It gets iced. And then ice up, it doesn't allow the fucking cold air to get in there. The fan is running, but it ain't getting no cold air there. But there is cold air in the back though. So whatever condenser it doesn't freeze up in the back. There's a I don't know if it's a condenser, whatever the fuck you call it, but it doesn't freeze up in the back, so I can get cold air when I'm in the whatever you call it, the bed. But no fucking cold air come out the fucking front. Need the cold air in the front. So I'ma tell him, man. I'ma tell him straight up. Because like I said, man, we fucking with downtime, man. I'm gonna be down. Hopefully I ain't gonna be down long. But if they really gotta do some serious, work on it, like meaning like take shit out, take shit apart, put some new shit in there. Well, I'm gonna tell them, man. Look, you need to take all that shit out and give me a whole new setup. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Do what you gotta do. Because I don't want to have to keep coming back through here. This time, like I said, I've already spent literally a whole week. If I had to count the days, I've literally spent a whole week just fucking with the AC. So you figuring I'm averaging, now I'm averaging about $500. No, I'm averaging about $600-700, anywhere from $500 to $700. On a good day, maybe $1,000 a day. You know what I mean? So that's literally like $7 grand. Right? $5 grand. Let's say $5 grand I missed out on already. No, man. Can't be having that shit. So yeah, I'm gonna tell him, man, do what you gotta do, fix that motherfucker. If you gotta get all brand new shit, you gotta do it. Cause you gotta sit there and nitpick and figure out, I don't know, man. I'm over it. I just wanna fix. You guys know, man, you guys been rolling with me. You guys been hearing me talk about this AC. Because it affects the roll. We sitting, man. We sitting here. We sitting here, man.
I'm gonna check the bins. Hopefully we can go. He's gonna check to see the bin is in so I can blow off. Obviously, you see I've been sitting here 2 hours. Kicking back, making $45 an hour. Talking to y'all. I'm making money just talking to y'all. $45 an hour, boy. I grew up all over, Carlos. I was all over the place. California, Miami, mostly Miami. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. Like I said, as long as they don't fucking, really physically threaten me, man, we good. I don't give a fuck what they say. They can say whatever the fuck they want to say. Yeah, it's a lose-lose, man, when you get a confrontation with somebody. Yeah, that's a lose-lose, man. Yeah, it's cool, man. Like I said, man, at some point we all racist, man, because when you got a motherfucker like Thomas, he's white. Somebody calling Thomas a fucking cracker, Thomas is gonna call the motherfucker a nigger, you know what I mean? All of a sudden, Thomas is a racist. Nah, motherfucker, Thomas ain't a racist. He's just a racist because you call him a cracker, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He's racist to you, motherfucker, because you racist to him. At the end of the day, everybody's kind of racist, you know what I mean? I'm racist to the motherfucker that's racist to me. That's it. That's it. I don't give a fuck about that. I got friends in all different races. I'm fucking all races, you know what I'm saying? My whole family's, white and black and Asian and Thai, I'm all sorts of shit. How fucking I be racist? You know what I mean? I got every goddamn culture in me.
We'll put it forward about 4 feet. Fucking good to go.
Oh, fuck.
Going in 4-1.
Okay. Well, we about to go blow off. We about to go blow off, boy. But yeah, man, I love everybody. Shit, that love me. I don't give a fuck what color you are. Like I said, I'm every color in the motherfucking book. Pick one. Daddy White. He's fucking Italian, you know? Shit. I got everything in me, man. Mama's Asian. She mixed with, you know, Chinese and a bunch of other shit. I'm everything in the motherfucking book, man. Give a fuck what color you is. Motherfucker, you say something to me, I'm just gonna call it like it is. But anyways, yeah, we about to make this money now, boy. About to blow this bitch off, make some money. Get back on the road. Get back on the road, man. I hope I made some money, man. I gotta check and see what the numbers are. We'll find out what the numbers are in a second. Yeah, oh, damn, hold up. Why is it sitting out for cleaning? I ain't cleaning now. Clean up now. There we go, nice and clear now. I can't stand fucking shirts unless it's a dress shirt with a fucking collar. If we're going out like an evening, like cocktails or, damn, that bitch hot. I can feel the heat come off that bitch. You know, we're going, I can't stand a fucking collar. Unless, like I said, we got a dress shirt, we're going out, we got snacks on, but like casual, man, fuck no. I can't stand no goddamn fucking collar shirt. Can't stand them motherfuckers. Like I said, we're going like if I'm in a suit or some shit, yeah, I don't mind wearing a collar. Cause them shit's nice anyway. That fucking flannel shit, no, man. No, I can't. Give me some shit like this, I'm good. That goddamn collar shit, that shit for the birds, man. Fucking that shit looks stupid. On me. I'm not saying you. I'm saying this shit looks stupid on me. Alright, let's make some money, man. You guys want to stay in the truck or you want to come outside with me? You guys want to stay in the truck or you want to come outside?
air coming out of the tube at the ass end, like going into the bin. I can feel a little bit of air. Like I said, the pressure line. Look, you got two pressure lines, right? You got the line hose pressure and you got the tank pressure. There's no tank pressure, but there's a whole lot of fucking wire. I mean, tube pressure. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, there's a whole. I can crank that bitch all the way up. So if I got plenty of air. I got plenty of air going in there. It's just no tank pressure. No tank pressure. And so you saying I got to keep fucking with that top, huh? You thinking? What? I don't think so. It's an automatic, remember? Automatic. But they have two other ones you have to unlock. Yeah, there's 5. There's like 6 levers, man. On top of the top, there's levers, right? When you try to open the hatch, there's 6 levers on that hatch. Yeah, on the back of the trailer we have those two levers, right? We have the lever that goes straight down and up, right? Right. And then you have that other one. It's in the middle. Which way is that? Okay, I'll fuck with it. I'll call you right back.
with that. Blower is definitely blowing. That motherfucker blowing crazy. So, alright, so where do you want me to go, man, to get this fixed? I'm at the well. Just tell me where I gotta go. Oh, I'm at the, I'm sorry, bro. I'm at the, what do you call it? I'm at the, Lawler, Sacaton. Right, I'm here. Well, hey, call me back in a little bit. I'm gonna get on hook so I can get the fuck out of here. Alright, well, like I said, I'll call you back when I get unloaded. I mean, not unloaded, but unhooked here. Let me get out of here. There's a bunch of trucks waiting. All right. text me your direction, your address. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what the fuck west or north is. Which one is that? Which way is that? Okay, that's west? That's going west? Okay, got it. Okay. The little shop on the right hand side? Black Sheep. Rawson. Alright, so the Rawson sign, what is that? A county sign? Oh, and it says Rawson. I'm gonna make a right and then a left, right? Left then or right? Oh, okay, so it's on, when I see the Rawson sign, the shop is on the left hand side, right? Okay, got you. But it's right off the highway, right? Oh, awesome. Alright, so it's 3 miles, you think about 3 miles before the Patriot? Okay, alright, I'll call you back. Hey, call me back and let me know if they open, man, before I start heading that way. Okay, bye. Go potty, girl? You wanna go potty? Yeah? is actually one of the nicest dirt roads I've ever been on, so let's not give it too much shit. But yeah, this is a really nice road. But if you watch some of the videos before, like when I first started making videos in the dirt, you'll see them roads are fucked. Those roads are just totally fucked. And bro, my drive axles, the roads were so bad, it threw my drive axles off. It rattled the bolts off my goddamn drive axles. And my tires were fucking, I was driving, I drove like that all the way to the shop too, man. Sideways, driving sideways, man. The drive tires are pointing one way and the steers are pointing another. So I was like a cockeyed driving down the highway at an angle in the fucking rain. In the fucking rain, man. Yeah, so the roads, man, these are actually one of the nicest roads I've ever been on since I've been out here. And this is the only road I'm going to be working on for the next 4 or 5 months, so I'm happy. Oh yeah, I don't use GPS. I use coordinates. You know, the coordinates. It's like an app. You know, we use coordinates out here. We don't use like actual street addresses. You gotta have a coordinate to get to where you're going out here. Type in the coordinates, and they don't work on. They don't work on like the iPhone apps. The iPhone map. They don't work on that shit. I use Waze, the Waze app. That shit right there takes me straight to where I need to go. All I need is the coordinates. It'll take me right there. is up here. I don't know and I don't care. I know one thing though. In about 4 months, you ain't gonna be working up here. It's gonna be negative 65 degrees up here. So, hate to burst your bubble. You only got about 4 months of work up here. Other than that, you don't have to find somewhere else to work.
90 miles an hour. Like 90. I was doing like 90. I was like, fuck. The cop was like 2 miles behind me with his lights on. So I was like, fuck. I don't know how this got me, man. He flew right past me though. He flew right past me. I was fucking, oh man. My heart was beating like a motherfucker. I was spooked. I was like, fuck, I'm about to get a ticket. But I was blessed for the day. So I didn't slow my ass down. I'm just a speed demon, that's all. I'm just a speed demon. I go fast in everything I do. I'm just a fast person, man, that's all. Got nothing to do with the truck. There's guys out here that just slow, you know, they drive slow. They just slow personality. I'm a fast personality. I gotta go. Always gotta move. As he said.
Yeah, I'm that shop is like right on the highway. Like you can see it. They got a bunch of trucks, and there's some Liberty trucks here too. Okay, I'm here. Are they expecting me? All right, bro. Which one am I talking to? Who am I looking for? I got bald head fat guy right here. Is that him? A bald head fat guy. He's the mechanic. He's looking all over the shit. I'm assuming he is. That's why I was asking him if you knew him. All right, bro. Bye. All right, bro. Okay, thank you. Bye. All right. Let me go check my boys out. You want to go potty down?